Alright. Kuro Saturday today. PGR first, and then WuWa. Be more into the specifics. Weeklies. And continuation of Godfall Revelation. I don't know how far of Godfall Revelation I'll go into for today, though. Let me just quickly check. I finished Watanabe's thing. Watanabe is done. I guess Vera for today. Go through Vera. And then what I'll also do, because it was my birthday just 2 days ago, I'll also go through the where is it? This where was it? Which one was it? Is it the Destined Surprise, I think? Or Hearts Whispers Across Time? One of these was the whole birthday thing. I'll read through that and choose like one character among them. I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. I'll pick one character among them. Obviously that character is going to be Vera. Well, I'll read through that too. And then if there's some extra time left, I do know that there was recently a PGR fan creation thing that happened. I might watch that today on stream, depending on the time. I might. But if not, then I'll just watch it off stream or something. And after all that's said and done for the PGR segment of this stream, I'll switch over to WuWa. Same thing, just do weeklies and all that stuff. And then this time for sure, I'll watch the Lahairoi thing, the transfer student upload they did. I forgot to do it yesterday, so definitely do that. Let me just clear up this stuff first. Then I'll get started with the weeklies. Auto clear, collect those. Oh right, there was one other thing too. The operational summary report. I'll take a look at that too later, if I remember to. Get one free poll. Yep. And this stuff. Open this up. Alright. The weeklies. Clash Reflection, Warzone, PPC, Norman. What should I do here? I feel... You know what? Let's use ice.
あらゆる責任はどれも枷を意味します。
自由に捜索を始めましょう。
弱点見つけたよ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無最後のさとは
後ろは僕に任せ。
生死の輪廻よか生死競争安寧の時さあ哀れで無小賢しい9
天才的な
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
自由にキャンバス準備完了咲き誇りなさいこの色で未来を塗り替える
幾千の弱点見つけたよ。
終わりです
まだいける。
Hmm.
自由に創作を始めましょう
弱点見つけ。
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の情けです哀れで無駄なあがきよ
後ろは僕に任
生死の輪廻よ生死競争安寧の時さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ
自由に創作を始めましょう
これが僕の戦。
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ最後の
天才的なタッチ
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
What? Oh, they're in the air.
自由に創作を始めましょうキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
幾千の道筋これが僕の選択だ。
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
九竜の意志終結戦哀れで無駄なさ最後の情けです
天才的なタッチ
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
自由に創作を私の神髄見せキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
幾千状況を把握できてるかな。
Definitely taking a bit longer with my ace team.
自由に創作を始めましょう
Maybe I should have just stuck with fire.
弱点見つ
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあと最後の
後ろは僕
天才的
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時
自由にキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
幾千弱点見つけた。
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後のさあ永遠へと歩みなさい
自由に捜索を始めましょう。書き間違っちゃった。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
天才的。
生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
自由キャンバス準備完了。
後ろは僕に任
この色で未来を塗り替える。書き間違っちゃった。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。
いくつ状況を把握でき。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
九竜の意志終結戦。小賢しい。さあ永遠へと歩みなさ。
天才的なタッチ。
九竜は生き続く。生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
キャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りだ。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつ弱状況を把握できてる。
天才的なタ
There
ッ
we
チ。
go.
い
Clear within 2 minutes.
自由に捜索を始めましょう。
いくつこれが僕の戦。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ哀れで最後の情け。
天才的。
生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
自由に捜索。キャンバス準備完了。咲きこの色で未来を塗り替える。私の真髄見せてあげる。
これが僕の選択だ。
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
後ろは僕。
天才的なタッチ。
生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
自由に捜索を始めます。キャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。インスピレーションエクスプローズ。
状況を把握でき。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の哀れで無駄な。
天才。
後ろは僕に。
生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。哀れで最後の情け。
天才。
後ろは僕に任。
生児の輪廻よ、生児競争安寧の時。
More accurate fight. Alright, next. Oh.
この決断だけは誰にも邪魔させない。たとえ同胞であろうとも。
インスピレーションエクスプロージョン。
これが僕の選択。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
どけ。 最後のさと
天
後ろは僕に。
生死の輪廻生死競争安寧の時予想通り
書き間違っちゃった。
In the middle of my animation as well.
裁きの時だ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
無駄だ。
この色で未来を塗り替える。
審判を
幾千のこれが弱点見つけたよ。
天才的なタッチ。
またか。
Hello.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無駄。偽りの天国を撃ち落とす。生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時通さない。優柔不断。
キャンバス準備完了。
審判を
この色で未来を塗り替える。
幾千の道、これが僕の選択だ。
終わりです。審判をもうお前たちを守れない。さあ最後の情けです。
Nice.
九龍の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Sorry if I'm not like saying your guys' usernames, because YouTube's doing this thing where it shows everyone's YouTube handle, but then not their usernames. And by that I mean like, I'll show you an example like this. It doesn't show your guys' usernames. So I don't know if your username is anything different to your handle. Just know I do acknowledge that you're here. I do acknowledge that you're here. But just in case, whatever your username is, let me know. That way I can know how to properly address you.
い状況を把握できて
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後のさあ哀れ
天
後ろは僕に。
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時
自由に操作。キャンバス準備完了。
後ろは
この色で未来を塗り替える。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。
弱点見つけたよ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
Can't do damage to him.
九龍の意志終結戦。最後の情け哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
天才的なタッチ。
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時
自由にキャンバス準備完了。当たれ。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつこれが僕の選択。
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ最後の情け
天才。
後ろは僕。
生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時
自由に創作を。イマジネーション。
終わりです。
キャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りなさい。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつじゃあこれが僕の選。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
Here comes the drain.
最後の哀れさ。
天才。
後ろは僕。
生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
自由に創作、イマジネーションに共感しなさい。みんなの期待に応えな
That's
きゃ。
not good.
色あせたい、
Yep.
悪くないかも。
逃げも
Should
隠れ
be
も
fine though.
させないよ。状況、これが僕の選択だ。
終わりです。
Yeah, I'm good.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
There we go. Done. Next, Warzone. Let's see. Ice, was this physical? Physical, lightning, or ignition. Okay. Ice damage.
あらゆる責任はどれも枷を意味します。
自由に創作を始めましょう。
弱点見つけ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ、最後の
後ろは僕に任っ。
天才的。
生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
自由にキャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。私の神髄見せてあげる。
これが僕の選。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れでさあ、永遠へと歩み。
後ろは僕に
生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
自由に創作キャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りなさい。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつ、これが僕の選択だ。
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の情けです。
天才的なタッチ。
生死の輪廻よ、生死競争安寧の時。さあ、哀れで無駄なあがきよ、九竜は生き続ける。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
自由に創作を始め。私の神髄キャンバス準備完了。さあ、この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつ、状況を把握できてる。
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無駄なあがきよ、
天才的なタッチ。
生死の輪廻よ、生死競争安寧の時。さあ、哀れで無駄なあがきよ、九竜は生き続ける。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
自由に創作を始めましょう。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。キャンバス準備完了。当たれー。この色で 未来を塗り
I
替
get the
える
full gauge on that one.
いくつ状況を把握でき
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
There we go.
行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
Nice. Alright, physical. This is gonna suck.
私のリズムお気に召していただける。
逃げ場はないぞ。
剣の調べは砲煙は戦慄に帰す。四面眉の金箔乱流と解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。幅共鳴の鶴ね。星屑にこが共鳴のつオーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。即興のレセビブレ終幕のカーテンコール。
脆弱なゴミがこれでお前らの罪を終わらせる。全力を見せてみろ。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
剣の調べは連綿と砲煙は戦慄に帰す。四面眉の金箔乱流と解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。羽ばた共鳴の鶴ね。星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。が共鳴の鶴ね。即興のレセビブグラーベフォルティッシモ。
戦うに値しない。殺し合い
共鳴の鶴ね。
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。えい、全て終わらせる。隙だらけだ。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
剣の調べは砲煙は戦慄に帰す。四面眉の金箔乱流と解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
I can't even get super far with physical.
羽ばたここ星く共鳴の鶴ね。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。星が共鳴の鶴ね。即興のレセビ
Rare to see a PGR stream these days?
終幕のカーテン
Is
コ
it?
ール。
I stream it regularly.
消えろ。
グレースの
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。
Usually on a weekly
隙だら
on a
全力を
weekly
見せて
basis.
全て終わらせる。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
And whenever there's a
剣
new
の調べ
new
砲
patch,
煙は戦慄に帰す。四面眉の金箔
a lot
乱
on
流と解く。
TikTok, but not what you TikTok and Twitch, but not YouTube. Oh, I see.
残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。強行と朝共鳴の鶴ね。この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。
Asia server? No. NA.
私の動きをしっかり。獲物の匂いがする。
North America or like global.
私についてか隙だらけよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。 全力でかかってきなさい。生死を風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける歯ごたえないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないやつ、楽しんでくれとするわ。
It's lightning or ignition.
その程度の抵抗なの。
I don't have anyone good for ignition, so I'm using lightning.
解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける歯ごたえないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その全力でかか風
You
より解か
definitely
れし
got
力、
time to do it.
我が刃と化せ。
There's no rush in it.
歯ごたえないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その程度の生死風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるのはいい。歯ごたえないわ。
My live is only S rank. I don't have
私が断ち切
none
る。
and my Crimson Weave is SSS. So
その全力でかかってきな。生死を分け風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける歯ごたえないわ。無駄な宿命の風は私が断ち切る。全力風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないやつ、楽しんでくれとするわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。その全力で風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。狩りが始まった。巨来の旗のもと、私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら。
there you go. Yeah, see, my Crimson Weave is SSS, but my live is only S. So I'm not gonna use live until she's at least S rank.
Katana と剣に情なんか期待。
Me? My account? How long have I been playing? From 2023? Let me see here. I started when I first played this game. I think it was 2021 when I first started playing. But I've been like on and off with the game. So I started in 2021, but then I stopped. And then I came back when number 21 came out. And I stayed until Vera Garnett. And then I left again. But then I came back when Bianca Stigmata came out. But then I left again. But then I came back last year during the anniversary when Lamia came out. Or when Alyssa was given to us for free. And then I stayed since then. So...
行け。
集中攻撃。
集え、暁の光。黎明のように貫け、翼よ羽ばたけ。それ。行け、カラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け。紅蓮のように。
集中攻撃。集中攻撃。
彼方まで。 超え行け。 進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
21, 23 has similar IDs. I wonder if the IDs are based on how many players are based on when you first made an account on the game.
それ集え暁の光。
Nah, that can't be it.
黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。行け当たれカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫け。紅蓮の
集中攻撃集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け。当たれそれ集え暁の光。どきなさい翼よ羽ばたけ。行け当たれカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。
Gotta go? Alright, no problem. Thanks for sticking around for a little while. Appreciate it.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
Thank you, thank you. Whoops. I didn't mean to switch to... I thought the QTE... I thought his QTE was up.
集中攻撃
行け集え暁の光。黎明のように貫く翼よ羽ばたけ。行けそれカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫け。くれ
集中攻撃集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け。当たれ行け集え暁の光。どきなさい翼よ羽ばたけ。行けそれカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫け。紅蓮
集中攻撃集中攻撃
彼方まで越え行け。当たれ行け逃がさない総員出撃
集中攻撃
好みの暑さあなたに託すわ。
Alright, that's done. Trailblazer. This one's dark, huh? Do I have... Who did I choose for... Oh, lightning. Yeah, sure. Affix. Steel-willed.
私についてか好きだらけよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
その程度の鉄聖種風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ。
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ。
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。巨来の旗のもと私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら。
I could have done that a bit quicker. But I did mess up a little bit. That's fine.
私についてか
好きだらけよ。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
その程度の抵抗 聖書風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないやつ。楽しん宿命の風は私が断ち切る。巨来の旗のもと、私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら。私に隙だらけよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全力でかかってきなさい。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないの。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分ける。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯ごたえないわ。巨来の旗のもと、私と歩む覚悟はあるかし
ら。Alrighty. Last is FLTs. Dark. No, not with Bianca. My Bianca isn't strong enough. I'll have to stick with using Lamia for the time being. I also gotta change this. Yeah, everything looks good. Or wait, hang on. Yes. Lloyd.
どけ、邪魔。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげま。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。クズめ、食らえ。行くよ。そら。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。最高のゲームを。どけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップか。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげ。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅び。どけ、邪魔だ。沈め。海の底に。やっと終わった。どけ、邪魔だ。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。どけ、邪魔だ。沈め。海の底に。最高のゲームをお見せしましょう。
I didn't mean to switch the
オ
Lilith.
ールイン。
That's fine.
それともアウト。
Improvise.
行くよ。どけ、邪魔だ。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。おっやー。そら。 どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。静かにしろ。ねえ、どけ、邪魔だ。泡のように消えろ。ねえ、出ていけ。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。沈め、海の底に。最高のゲームをどけ、邪魔だ。行くよ。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。
Oh man, hang on. I really thought Lilith was enough to finish it there.
どけ、未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。どけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。クズめ、食らえ。行くよ。そらやー。未練な、どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。最高のゲームをどけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップ。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。私の目の前から消えろ。未練なく泡のよ
I
うに
messed up again.
消えろ。出てどけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。バーストスラッガー転換。どけ、邪魔だ。未練なく生けるチャンス。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。
When the your placements just don't go your way.
どけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。無駄な抵抗だ。行くよ。やー。そら。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。最高のゲーム。どけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップ。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。未練なく泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。どけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。無駄な抵抗だ。未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。そら。行くよ。どけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップ回収です。ほら、指揮官様。
I don't want to reset it. I've already had too many
欲
resets.
望に溺れた彼らを
Whatever.
ご覧あれ。指揮官様、ベッドはそれだけでいいのですか。どけ、未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょう。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。滅びろ。どけ、邪魔。沈め、海の底に。クズめ、食らえ。行くよ。やー。未練なく生ける。どこ見てんだよ。
Hello.
全部消
Hello, John.
最高のギどけ邪魔だ幸運なお客様いい子ほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ未練の泡のように消えろどけ邪魔だ
Oh, damn it.
沈
Oh
め
my god. I'm messing up so much now. That's fine. Whatever.
無駄な抵抗だおい気をつけろおい気をつけろ
Oh my gosh. Hang on. I'm completely messed up with Lamia.
どけ邪魔だ未練の食い泡のように消えろ
Mm-hmm.
出ていけ
Then the special word.
滅びろ
Then that.
沈め海の底にバーストスラッガー点火いい子よやあそら未練のくどこ見てんだよ全部消えせ最高のゲームをどけ邪魔だ幸運なお客様チップほら指揮官様
Side version of King Assad.
欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ未練の
This guy's story is pretty good though.
泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろ
Which game is the best one?
沈め海の底
Between
に
what? This and PGR? Or this and WuWa, I mean?
くらえ
I dodged, but I didn't activate Matrix? That's weird.
いけるチャンスをあげましょうどこ見てんだよ全部消えせ最高のゲームをどけ邪魔だ
You're asking which game is better between PGR and WuWa? That's a really hard question to answer. Because I enjoy both of them
欲望
equally.
に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ
Both games are my go-to gacha games.
静かにしろ泡のように消えろ出ていけどけ邪魔だ一体沈め海の底に
Yeah, it's really subjective.
やっと終わった
Obviously, WuWa is more popular, but that doesn't mean it's the better game. The only reason why it's so popular is because of Genshin. Since WuWa is a competitor to Genshin. Really, it's up to you to decide which game you prefer more. Alright, Norman, time for suffering. Yeah, both games have their strengths. If you're someone who enjoys reading quite a bit, and you don't mind the reading, then go PGR. But if you're someone who enjoys stuff for the open world and exploration, then WuWa. Okay. I will borrow someone's crepuscule. Let's see. Do this. I think this one we can go Matrix. This one we can do stimulation. And then this one. Guess diversion. Norman's gonna take a while to get through. Norman's gonna take maybe like half an hour to get through. It's 12 battles, man. I go through 12 different fights. 12 in this area, and then another 12 in the next. 24 battles. Norman definitely takes the longest to get through. Doom, doom, doom. I really hope when 3.0 for WuWa comes out, they add another like weekly mode to
どけ
do.
邪魔だ共に霧を払いましょうチップ回収ですほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧
Because Fantasies of a Thousand Gateways is
共に
too
霧を
short.
払いましょう
And Dreaming Deep, as much as I really enjoy it, there's not enough of it.
や
I messed up with Katarina, wait.
最高のゲームをお見せしましょう
And then Whimpering Waste is only on a bi-weekly reset.
どけ邪
And
魔
then
だ
Tower is like
オ
monthly.
ールインそれともアウト共に霧を払いましょうチップ回収ですほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれそら未練なくいけるちどこ見てんだよ全部消え失せら長き夜をどけ邪魔だ静寂にキス未練の無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ昼も夜もずっとあなたと共に進みます
Man, I really love Crepuscule's design. It's so pretty.
逃げ場はないぞ
放煙は戦慄に四面眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい幅共鳴の鶴ねここで星屑にこの曲を捧げましょうオーバーチュアはここまでライトモチーフを奏でましょうが共鳴の鶴ねこの音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです勝利こそが私たちの誓いですそれ
集中攻撃
それ集え暁の光黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけそれ当たれカラスバのように輝黎明のように貫けグレ
集中攻撃集中攻撃
進みましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで自由に捜索を始めましょう
Wait, I just noticed the arrow direction on that was moving the
いく
opposite
つ
direction.
これが僕の戦
終わりです
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
最後のさ
天才
後ろは僕に任せて
九龍の未来を共に見届けましょう
Final area of Cloud Island. I do have Lilith. Let me see if I can time Lilith's signature move with the music again.
最高のゲームをお見せしましょうどけ邪魔だ共に霧を払いましょうチップ回収ですほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれはっ共に霧を払いましょうそうと未練なくいけどこ見てんだよ 全部消えせ。おい、気をつけろ。長き夜はこの刹那に凝結。どけ、邪魔だ。最高のゲームをオールイン、それともアウ
Uh-oh.
ト。共に霧を払いましょう。
Oh, I don't think I can do it now. No, I don't. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Let me try and get this timing right.
ほら、指揮官様。
Nope.
欲望
I
に
did
溺
it
れ
too
た
soon.
彼らをご覧あれ。指揮官様。
I can never get the timing now.
ベッドはそれだけでいいのですか。
Why is the arrow direction going up when the area 2 is more down south?
逃げ場はないぞ。
Oh, it's
剣
Voodoo.
の調べ法縁は戦慄にき四面眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさ
Voodoo,
い。
my biggest op.
共鳴のスルネ。オーバーチュアは
Is
こ
there
こ
anything
ま
I
で。
can just get rid of Voodoo really
ナ
quick
イ
and
トモ
easy?
チーフを奏でましょう。共鳴のスルネ。即興のデセビブル。終幕のカーテンコール。この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。
Siren? Okay.
私たちの誓いです。
And then the next one should be...
当たる。
両機集中攻撃。
Actually, I don't know.
当たれ。
I don't know who the next boss is after this one. I don't remember.
黎明のように貫け。翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ。それ。カラスバのように
集中攻撃。
どきなさい。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで越え行け。
Oh,
逃がせないわよ。
好みの暑さ、あなたに託すわ。
oh,
自
Gabriel.
由に創作を始めましょう。
じゃあこれが僕の選択だ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで最後の情けで
後ろは僕に任せて。
生死の輪廻よ。か生死競争安寧の時。さあとわへと最後の情け哀れで無駄なあがきよ。旧
後ろ
天才的な
生死の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
Nice.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Now the final area. So I'm gonna be fighting just based on these attributes, or the different energy types. So Fenrir in the final area. Fenrir, Trailblazer, Primal Projection, Bushin. Okay. No, I got those.
最高のゲームをお見せしましょう。どけ、邪魔だ。共に霧を払いましょう。チップ回収です。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。おお、共に霧を払いましょう。やーと未練なくいけるちゃ。どこ見てんだよ。全部消えせら。長どけ、邪魔だ。静寂に未練なく無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。最高のゲームをどけ、邪魔だ。共に霧を
Sea
払いま
fairies
しょ
in
う。
their bubbles.
チップ回収です。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。と未練なくいけるチャンスをあげましょう。共に霧を払いましょう。どこ見てんだよ。全部消えせな。どけ、邪魔だ。静寂に無垢なる茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。
That's a really cool signature animation.
昼も夜もずっとあなたと共に進みます。
Lashblade is one of the coolest weapons in this game. Holy. Lashblade, Blade Whip, Chain Whip.
逃げ場はないぞ。
剣の調べ砲炎は戦慄に四面眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。羽ばた共鳴のスルネ。ここで星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。共鳴のスルネ。即興のレセビブレ。終幕のカーテンコール。共鳴グレース。
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。殺し合いは痛快だな。
砲炎は戦慄に四面足眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて
Sword Whip is such a
全て
cathartic
滅びなさい。
experience.
共鳴のスルネ。星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。
It's a really cool
オーバーチュア
weapon.
はここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。
Oh, here we go. This one.
集中攻撃。
当たれ集え暁の光。
You hear a lot of deflection hits.
黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。行けカラスバのように輝い。
集中攻撃。
どきなさい。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。行け。当たれ。集え暁の光。から
集中攻撃。
両
集
翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ。それカラスバの
集中攻撃。
どきなさい。
集中攻撃。
彼方
A
まで
gatekeeper enemy
超えゆけ。
deflecting all these hits.
行け。それ集え暁の光。両
集中攻撃。
翼よ羽ばたけ。それ行け。カラスバのように輝い黎明のように貫け。
Ugh.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
Abyss Mountain's always the lengthiest one to go through.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
Bum, ba-da-da-dum.
これが弱点見つけた。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ哀れ小坂。
天才的なタッチ。
後ろは僕に任せ。
生死の輪廻よ。関生死競争安寧の時。最後哀れで無駄なあがきよ。小坂氏
God, I couldn't even get the.
哀れで無駄最後の情けです。
後ろは
天才的。
生死の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生死競争安寧の時。
自由に創作。キャンバス準備完了。当たれ。この色で未来を塗り替える。
幾千。これが僕の選択。
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
That's only one area, too. Alright, two more. At least Lilith isn't in this
最
one.
高のゲームをお見せしましょう。
Otherwise, I'll really struggle.
どけ。邪魔だ。共に霧を払いましょう。チップ回収です。ほら指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。共に霧を払いましょう。やあ。そら未練なくいけ。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。長どけ。邪魔だ。静寂に未練なく無垢なる茨よ。全ての罪を清めたまえ。最高のゲどけ。邪魔だ。共に霧を払いましょう。チップ回収です。ほら指揮官様。欲望に指揮官様。ベッドはそれだけでいいのですか。
逃げ場はないぞ。
剣の調べ砲煙は戦慄に示す眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。 残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。共鳴の鶴ね。ここで星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。共鳴の鶴ね。即興のレセリブ、終幕のカーテンコール。共鳴の作り。
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。全力を見せてみろ。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
剣の調べは砲煙は戦慄にキス。
There's just not a whole lot of impact to Veronica's
砲
signature.
煙は戦慄。四面眉の金箔。乱流と解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。共鳴の鶴ね。この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。当たる。
集中攻撃。
それ集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。それ当たれカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。グレン
集中攻撃。集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。当たれそれ集え暁の光。黎明どきなさい翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれそれカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。グレン
集中攻撃。
どきな
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。隠れる気。好みの熱さあなたに託すわ。
Ugh.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
弱点これが僕の
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
Oh,
哀
no
れで無駄
pteropods.
なあがきよ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
生
It's
児の輪
always
廻
the
よ。
pteropods.
生児競争安寧の時。さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ。九竜は生き続ける。生児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
自由に創作キャンバス準備完了。私たちの物語は今始まったばかりよ。
Final area. Alright. Fenrir first.
共に霧を払いましょう。チップ回収です。ほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。共に霧を払いましょう。やあそ どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。長くどけ、邪魔だ。静寂、未練なくいける。無くなる。長くどけ、邪魔だ。静寂にキス。無くなる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。最高のゲームをお見せしましょう。オールどけ、邪魔だ。共に霧を払いましょう。チップ回収です。ほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。はっ、共に霧を払いましょう。そーら、やー、共に霧を払いましょう。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。長き夜、どけ、邪魔だ。静寂、未練なくいける。無くなる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。昼も夜もずっとあなたと共に進みます。
And then Trailblazer.
剣の調べ、公園は戦慄に示す眉の金箔、乱流と解く轟音に散れる。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。羽ばたく鳥と強行、共鳴のスルメ。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。共鳴のスルメ。即興のレセビブル、終幕のカーテンコール。
殺し合いは痛快だな。
グレース、
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。
剣の調べは連綿と放煙、示す眉の金箔、乱流と解く轟音に散れる。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。
Oh,
ピッチがずれました。共鳴のスルメ。星屑にこの曲を捧げましょう。オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。即興、共鳴のスルメ。グラーベ、フォルティッシモ。
戦うに値しない。
グレース、
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。殺し合いは痛快だな。潰される覚悟はできているだろうな。脆弱な
グレースノートを添えましょう。
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる。命乞いに意味はない。この戦いは終わりだ。
Primal Projection.
たれ集え暁の光、黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ、当たれそれカラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫けグレン
集中攻撃、集中攻撃、
彼方まで越えゆけ、それ行け集え暁の光から
集中攻撃、集中攻撃、
翼よ羽ばたけ、
Those were some nice parries.
それ当たれカラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ、
集中攻撃、
当たれ集え暁の光、黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ、当たれ行けカラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫けグレン
集中攻撃、集中攻撃、
彼方まで越えゆけ、
What? It still got me? Okay.
それ
集中攻撃、
それ集え暁の光、
I thought I dodged that for sure.
黎明のように貫け
Okay, well that one I
先に下がってくださ
obviously
い
didn't avoid.
翼よ羽ばたけ、それ当たれカラスバのように輝き、黎明のように貫けグレンの
集中攻撃、集中攻撃、
進みましょう、降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
And Fushen.
It's
書き間違っちゃったって
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後のなさと
後ろは僕に任せて。
生死の輪廻よ、か生死競争安寧の時。さあ哀れで無駄なあがきよ、小賢しい。
No. Okay.
さあ最後の情けです。
天才的なタッチ自由に創作を始め、私の神髄
終わりです。
インスピレーションエクスプロージョン、私の神髄見せてあげる。
It's about to go into second phase, so
書
we
き
just
間違っちゃった。
beat him up with. Okay.
虫けら。
私の
後ろは僕に任せて。
終わりです。
今日が貴様の最後だ。
キャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りなさい。この色で未来を塗り替える。
幾千、これが僕の選択だ。
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
九龍の意志、最後の情けです。
天才的なタッチ。
九龍は
後ろは僕に
生児の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生児競争、安寧の時。
自由に創作を始めましょう。書き間違っちゃった。インスピレーションエクスプロージョン。キャンバス準備完了。私たちの物語は
That's Norman
今
done.
始まったばかりよ。
That took a while. In fact, that took more than half an hour. That took 45 minutes around that. Norman's done. So all 4 of these weekly stuff done. Pick up all of this stuff here. There's also this I haven't done yet, so might as well. Oh. Alpha's challenge to the Commandant. All these years have passed and both our powers have reached a new height. Still, don't you sometimes miss that pure clash of steel, the dancing shadows of blades? The thrill of fighting with our backs against the wall. Come then, defeat me once more. Prove your strength as chief. And show me how much you've grown over these years. The strong need no gifts, but only skill to prove themselves. Alpha. Your days of tossing sword waves around are over. Move Sakura back to Commandant now. Commandant, come and get it in person.
容赦しませんよ。私の剣の炎は全ての障害を焼き尽くします。大丈夫です。容赦しませんよ。グレンで全てを集結させる。大丈夫です。容赦しませんよ。私の剣の炎は全ての障害を焼き尽くします。大丈夫です。私の剣の炎はグレンで全てを集結させる。
Cool.
戦闘終了。お次の戦闘は何ですか？
Oh no, we gotta fight twins again. Oh boy. PTSD. Oh shit, okay.
この程度じゃ。退きなさい。
ご命令を。
カラスマよ、私の刃になってください。
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる者などいません。
俺らは人類の感情をもとに理解し把握するだろう。彼らは人類の過去の知識を学習し否定し覆す。
Oh my god. No, I couldn't dodge.
退き
I
な
was
さ
in
い
the middle of the
カラスマよ私の刃になってくだ
my
さい
animation was stuck from
この
getting
程
hit.
度じゃ
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。大丈夫。
Little trip down then. Against Alyssa Echo.
Explosion! イマジネーションに共感しなさい。キャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。イマジネーションに共感しなさい。書き間違っちゃった。
Oh dear lord.
みんなの期待に応えなきゃ。誓いで問い、正義で測り、決意の刃で闇を払う。私の神髄見せてあげる。書き間違っちゃった。インスピレーションエクスプキャンバス準備完了。ドローイングタイム。この色で未来を塗り替える。私たちの物語は始まったばかりよ。
Nigel, huh? I knocked this then? Hmm? Oh, this is in here. Awesome.
すべてを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
Oh, where's the music?
チャンスだぜ隊長。
そっちもサボるんじゃないわよ。
ほらお前なんかよりサンドバッグの方が丈夫だぜ。全員死ね
カリ21号が許可する。
ようやく俺様を思い出したのか。ほら来い。
It's awkward when there's no music playing.
獲物逃げなさい逃げなさい。
21号の爪1本分にも及ばな
I
いわ。
can't deal damage during this.
21号隊長と獲物を分け合
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
チャンスだぜ隊長。
そっちもサボるんじゃないわよ。
ほらお前なんかよりサンドバッグの方が丈夫だぜ。ぶっ飛ばしてやら。全員死ね
り21号が許可。
ようやく俺様を思い出したのか。ほら来い。
あなたはここへ。あなたの色好き。獲物逃げなさい、逃げなさい。
I think I would have liked it more if it was just Noctis.
わかった。生きたままにする。
Chaos. Oh man. Now I'm thinking about Wither to Shine. Oh, straight to second phase?
"やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。あなたの運命は悪くないよ。
視界終着点。
このまま私が先導します。瞬きしないで。見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をお返しするわ。結末はただ一つ。宿命には逆らえない。
炎は消えない。
お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。さあ、このまま
救いがない。
お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。あなたの悪くないわ。瞬きしないで。あなたの運命は決まっています。
Oh.
共に地獄へ
Never mind,
落
take that back.
ちましょう。
あなたの運命は見せてあげる。あなたの知らない景色をさあお返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。お返しするわ。あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。
ここに止まれ。私を超えて背後の文明を刈り取ることはさせない。
結末はただ一つ。瞬きしないで。
どんな代償を払ってもこれが真の結末にならない。
このまま私が
救いがない。
あなたの望む奇跡を抱きしめなさい。
参りました。どんな代償を払ってもこれが真の結末にならない。
やはりこの物語も結末は変わらない。さあ、新たな物語を歩みましょう。
Not a bad event. Not a bad combat event. I will say I kind of expected a little bit more, but that's whatever to me. I will say though, it was nice to go through that. Nice little trip down memory lane with all those boss fights. Let's continue the story for Godfall Revelation here. I'll go through, I'll finish up with Vera's. There's only like 2 more collections to go through. So if you're someone who doesn't want to sit through all the reading and stuff, you are free to just leave, I guess. The moment she lays eyes on Death in the secret underground hall, which Haida takes off like a shot into the labyrinthine corridors. How could she suss out this place? Weren't she and that person supposed to be stuck fast in the Acheron River? Get a grip. You're Witch Haida, a big shot demon lord now. You've got Atlantis back under your thumb. See, everything's right where it should be. They're all tucked safely in your embrace. The Omega eggs are on the verge of hatching. Your grand plan is almost complete. Soon everyone will return, and even that fierce Vera will have to acknowledge your choices. Witch Haida mutters to herself, morphing into the child she once was, awkwardly navigating Atlantis with both a fish tail and human legs. Nothing will ever disappear again. Haida bolts, a blur of motion, but Death is hot on her heels, a shadow dogging her every step. That unsettling burning sensation creeps closer to her back. This place isn't that big, you know. Where do you possibly think you can go? Eek. Witch Haida lets out a high-pitched shriek, the scales on her body practically bristling. She rolls forward, barely dodging Death's thrust. The spear tip grazes her pointed ear before burying itself deep into the wall beside her with a resonant thrum. As she moves, the contents of her pouch tumble out. Tiny mechanical components, just like the ones she'd shown Lustrous in her chamber ages ago. No! She watches a badly worn pen plummet toward the ground and instinctively reaches out, desperate to snatch it back. But Death is quicker, plucking the pen out of the air mid-fall. No, give it back. She lunges forward, desperate to snatch it back, but freezes as your weapon points right at her. Calm down, Haida. You still have something that belonged to the previous sovereign? She asks, recognizing the pen. She looks at the mermaid with a hint of surprise. How can you talk so casually about the previous sovereign? Back then, you knew full well they were itching to follow the Death Lord and attack the sanctuary. You knew how dangerous it was, yet you backed them without so much as a peep. The previous sovereign put all her faith in you. She gave you everything, even entrusted all of Atlantis to your care and you. Death strides forward and yanks the Witch Haida off the ground. I don't have time for your drivel and beating around the bush. The Omega egg attached to the emissary is about to hatch. Tell me how to get it off. It's too late. The Omega egg has to hatch. It needs to soak up the waters of Acheron and hatch in Atlantis. You can't stop me. Did you seriously think I was just some clueless idiot, good for nothing but stirring up trouble in Atlantis? Witch Haida shouts back, defiance blazing in her eyes. For the first time ever, she's found astonishing courage in the presence of this red-haired demon. I used to not get what death and separation even meant. In Acheron, I was just an observer, that's all I was. I never had to think about it. I never once imagined what it would be like when everyone at Atlantis was gone. It was only when everyone actually left that I finally understood. But it was too late. The Dawn laws collapsed alongside the laws of life and death. Through countless nights without darkness, she sat alone in her small allotted territory, endlessly reliving her memories of Atlantis. I can't believe you branded me the Witch Haida, banished me to that far-off demon turf, and then just took off to someplace even farther, never to come back. Even if we have to part ways, it should be when everyone finishes their duties in hell, joyfully plunging into the living waters of the Acheron River, crossing to the other side, and returning to the mortal realm to experience life anew. Even if you all returned to hell as wrinkly old men and women, I'd still recognize you. I'd at least be able to laugh out loud before kicking you back into the river again. This isn't how it was supposed to end. Witch Haida transforms into her Lamia form, her anguish erupting in a piercing wail. Tears stream down her face as she snatches back the pen, breaking free from the grasp of Vera before collapsing to the ground. She clutches her halberd blade, gripping it tightly as she rises again to face Vera. Why challenge the sanctuary? Why chase after something that's practically impossible? Why team up with humans? Why are you so good to them? That thing everyone else is after. Why can't I ever get a clear look at it? She frantically grapples with questions she can't comprehend, or rather, truths she's been running from all along and refuses to accept, clinging to them like a lone piece of driftwood in a raging flood. It's just like that day when she suddenly stumbled upon a chance to reclaim her former life. She immediately clung to it with all her might, terrified of letting the opportunity slip through her fingers. So you're saying the Omega Egg, kept safe in the sanctuary, can step in for the Acheron River's function for a bit? A shadowy figure across from her gives a gentle nod. If you dig through the ancient scrolls of the Valley of Ash, you'll find that the Omega Egg actually springs from the same source as the Acheron River. It truly belongs to Atlantis. What's Navatia doing there? The sanctuary snatched it away, then threw the Death Lord into a cell, causing the very laws of life and death to unravel. Now the Acheron River is nothing but still, stagnant water. Witch Hyda's eyes go wide and her body trembles ever so slightly at this revelation. The Acheron River has become stagnant. Then is that egg the only way to bring everyone back? What are you trying to do? The figure before her seems to crack a small smile. What a bold and dangerous idea. Don't look at me like that. I'm not afraid of the sanctuary. The Chaos Gate Emissary's arcane gate can take you anywhere, even right into the sanctuary. I could sneak in that way. Yes, if I talk the emissary into helping me, then disguise myself as someone from the sanctuary. It's not as easy as you think, Witch Hyda. The sanctuary is not a place to be trifled with. Then what am I supposed to do? Perhaps I can lend a hand. That day she makes a tough call, each step as painful as if she's walking barefoot across the sanctuary's burning floors. Yet she clings stubbornly to her last shred of hope, firmly believing that pulling this off will set the world right again. She stands beneath the sanctuary's magnificent dome, her gaze fixed on the only star within her grasp, the Omega Egg. She leaps forward and sweeps it into her arms in one fluid motion. That egg can replace the Acheron River and free the stones trapped there, unable to be reborn. What? That's stupid. Hang on a second. Alright. Right. Of course, you just doubt me again. You think I might have been led astray by someone. I have my own nagging doubts too, but my hands are tied. Look at you. Haven't you also put your faith in some human and gone down the wrong road, challenging the sanctuary? Everyone treats me like a kid, dumping me in some godforsaken place even ravens wouldn't touch, just to be some piddling witch. Witch Hyda, her hatred palpable for everything in sight, glares furiously at you, who is pointing a blood pistol at her. The familiar raven also peeks his head out from your satchel. Caw? I can't take it anymore, Vera. You're a total liar, a complete thief. Vicious, bossy, and utterly unreasonable. Witch Hyda suddenly raises her halberd blade, pointing it directly at her opponent. Get out of my sight. Vanish into the abyss. Okay. Support the Death Knight. Won't be a boss fight against her? Let's get the bleed. Anything with bleed damage. Guess we'll go Mysterious Book. Equip those. Speed. I don't have anything like that. So this one I'll get. I'll just level up here. Here, Gilded Dagger, I guess. think we'll leave it at that. Yeah. BGM bug again, where it's muffled. Let me see. Rhythmic suffering. Purchase that. Unlock a slot. Equip it. Suppose I can get something for healing. Life risking trick. I don't have any life risking stuff. Okay, hang on. This the freaking BGM being muffled is annoying me. Let me fix that.
豪華の果てを見せてあげる。逃がさないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわよ。まだまだここからよ。はあ、年功骸骨。私を傷つけられるの？
No, it's still muffled.
好みの厚
Why?
さ。あなたに託すわ。
God damn it.
豪華の果てを
Always happens randomly at the end of a combat stage.
逃がさないわよ。隠れる気？甘いわよ。まだまだここからよ。笑える。はあ。年功骸骨。あなたに最高の痛みよ。
It's still muffled.
好みの厚さ。
What is
あ
going
なた
on?
に託すわ。豪
Do we
華
have
の
to
果
try and
てを
get Matrix right
見
before
せてあげる。
the end of the stage?
逃がさないわよ。隠れる気？あ、まだまだここからよ。はあ。年功骸骨。あなたに最高の痛みよ。はっ、逃がさないわよ。隠れる気？
There we go.
好みの厚さ。
Now the audio's
あな
back
た
to
に
normal.
託すわ。
All it did was take me 3 boss fights. Alright, back to this. Ooh. It's also really good. Alright, I'll purchase that just in case. Restoring health. Yeah. If the attack hits upon landing, that has a chance of missing. Alright, I'll go with this one then. Life risking runes trigger, which I don't have. Take less damage when health is above 80%. Speed. I don't have any of speed related ones. I'll just low here. Level 10. None of those are helpful. The dual-bladed lance and halberd blade cross in the scorching air, their friction sparking dazzling starlight. Creatures of flame and deep sea watch this confrontation unfold from the depths of hell. You fool. Lustrous was right. Even if you lived to be 60, you'd still be blind to what's happening right in front of you. So what? What's so wrong about wanting to hold on to what I can see right in front of me? The mermaid raises her halberd blade high. At that exact moment, you dart into the battlefield. Bloodsworn. Vera, dodge! The gunshot explodes, unleashing a bloody mist, and Death is quick to pull back, dodging the spray. Witch-Haida whips her tail, attempting to block the incoming assault, but the blood mist isn't deterred. It corrupts her fin, eating away at it as if by concentrated acid, leaving gaping holes. Ugh! The mermaid throws her head back, unleashing a piercing wail that echoes through the air. You really think your foolishness can challenge our authority? Pathetic. Seizing the moment, Death jams her dual-bladed lance into the mermaid's exposed neck as she throws her head back. Ooh. The scene erupts into grotesque bloodshed. The lance tip nearly severs her head, but a bizarre healing ability triggers without warning. Flesh at the wound site begins to regenerate wildly, quickly wrapping itself around the embedded lance tip. Death clicks her tongue in irritation and yanks the weapon free just before the regenerating flesh can fully consume it. Witch-Haida claws madly at her itching wound with all 10 fingers, while her newly restored throat unleashes relentless piercing shrieks. This is not fair. Not fair. So this is a demon. This is not fair. 2 against 1. Why do you always have backup? People used to care when I was hurting, but not anymore. Now you just gang up on me like this. Witch-Haida suddenly lunges forward, her movements raw and unrefined, yet pulsing with overwhelming force, and sinks her teeth into Death's blocking arm. She bites down viciously, ripping a chunk of flesh from Death's blazing hot body. The instant Death recoils in pain, she drives the blade of her halberd deep into Death's chest cavity. Vera! Oh, well done, Lamia. You've got guts. Death lets out a laugh, even as agony racks her body. Don't worry. Demon lords can't kill each other. I've been waiting for this moment a long time. Back then, you fished my lost lighter out of the Acheron River and gave it back to me. I've owed you ever since. And now, every grudge, every score, I'll settle them all. After this, we're even. Black flames flare up along Death's shattered collarbone as she begins reconstructing her own body. Bloodsworn, go back to your Chaos Gate emissary. In a brief lull in the ferocious battle, Death shouts at you. Haida will never tell you how to safely extract that egg. Just rip it out. I'll take full responsibility for whatever happens. Copy that, and I'll save her. There's no time to meddle in the destined duel between demon lords. More urgent matters demand immediate action. Just as you step forward, an angel, missing everything but its left arm, suddenly grabs hold of your boot. A searing pain shoots up your leg. Burning hot. Burn it all. Swing the gun axe down, pull the trigger. The battle axe fixed beneath the handguard slices cleanly through its neck, sending the rotting head tumbling across the floor, where it's instantly devoured by fierce flames. With the threat neutralized, you rush toward the hall where you last saw the Chaos Gate emissary. What are you going to do? Which Haida catches sight of your sudden movement, and in that split second of distraction, a dual-bladed lance pierces her left shoulder. Your target's right in front of you. Give it everything you've got. The two sides clash again, locked in relentless combat, like a rabid wolf tearing into a mermaid, ripping fur and scales from each other as they roar through a storm of crimson blood. Thick, viscous fluid mixed with shredded flesh fuels the roaring flames, feeding them until they burn hotter, spilling across the battlefield like molten magma. As the fight hits a fever pitch, you don't hesitate. You break into a sprint, racing toward the place where the Chaos Gate emissary and the heterogeneous egg are located. Heterogeneous? Genius? The egg containing the girl floats suspended within a barrier, strangely serene, untouched by the chaos of slaughter that rages all around. Try to sever the umbilical cord. The gun axe's blade punctures the tangled umbilical structure at the girl's chest, cutting with just enough force to separate her from the Omega egg without harming her body. The grotesque umbilical cord instantly shrivels, snapping apart and peeling away from the girl's pale skin. She tumbles from the warped branches, but you catch her firmly. Her eyes flutter open to narrow slits. Did it work? Light. Too bright. Fire. And the smell of blood. She sniffs the air, calmly taking in the scene before her. It's dangerous. She instinctively tries to stand, but you steady her. At that very moment, a wave of heat, hot enough to sear flesh, slices across your arm. You glance up. A thin crack is slowly widening along the surface of the Omega egg, now cut off from its nutrient supply thanks to your intervention. Thick red fluid begins to ooze out, trickling down onto your arm. Oh no. The sharp crack of splintering glass reaches your ears. Nearby, both warring sides take notice of the strange sight. All fighting halts. For one breathless moment, everyone watches as the grotesque egg begins to collapse inward. Unnameable crimson matter churns and writhes inside, pressing against the eggshell. Hairline fractures rapidly spread across its fragile, translucent surface until a breach finally rips open. A forbidden weapon, stolen once by the Sanctuary. Known in the Valley of Ash scrolls as the Genesis Egg, or the Terminus Egg. It's hatching. Through your cry, the truth becomes undeniable. The Omega Egg has reached full term. It's hatching in real time. No way. How could it hatch prematurely? Which Haida freezes in shock, eyes wide with disbelief. In the next instant, the eggshell explodes. A wave of crimson liquid erupts from within, surging outward. Out of the way! Don't just stand there like a bump on a log. You snatch up the Chaos Gate emissary and leap backward just as Death steps in front of you, slamming her dual-bladed lance into the ground. The crimson torrent rushes forward, splits on impact with the lance, and surges to both sides, flooding through cracks in the earth and quickly engulfing your boots. Pain shoots up through the soles of your feet as the crimson liquid begins to eat away at your flesh. A flood! A great flood! Vera, the water's dangerous. Of course I know that. Death grits her teeth, standing firm. Undying flames erupt across her body as she battles desperately against the oncoming tide, refusing to retreat even an inch. I figured it out the moment that stupid fish started talking. So this Omega Egg? It's bait. Bait planted by the Sanctuary. And now it's obvious. Inside that so-called Omega Egg was exactly what I feared. A flood powerful enough to drown all of hell, straight from the Sanctuary. It's like a ticking time bomb, a last resort from the Sanctuary to keep the Hell Witches from ever rising again. Death doesn't even glance back at Witch Haida. Every ounce of her strength is focused on holding the Crimson Flood at bay, preventing it from completing its mission of annihilating Hell. No. What gives you the right? Watching Death charge ahead to hold back the Flood, Haida stands frozen in place. Sarah, why do you always do this? Why do all of you always do this? In Death, she sees countless figures, silhouettes of those who've stepped into danger without hesitation. For a fleeting moment, the weight of that unfairness bears down on her more than ever. Now, that sense of injustice isn't driven by resentment or envy. Only quiet resignation remains. She whispers, "Why did Hell grant such courage and resolve to everyone from Atlantis? Why not even a shred to me?" She lets out a long, weary sigh, as if mourning her own cowardice and frailty. Then, as if Death can hear her thoughts and is suddenly enraged by them, she bellows in fury. "You think you're the only one who's timid and weak? The only one eaten alive by obsession trapped in the Acheron River?" With a roar, the flood released from the Omega Egg surges into towering waves, crashing down on everything in sight and shattering the walls of Atlantis. Death stands at the front line, her flesh melting away in the corrosive crimson tide. Yet the curse of immortality binds her still. Even as she's reduced to bare bones, her mind remains anchored, conscious, present, enduring. Before the calamity struck, she, much like Witch Haida, had also questioned why everyone around her was so willing to throw their lives away. She remembers how it all started so mundanely, just another routine day aboard the Hell train. That day, she pushed open the doors to the chambers of the ferryman, Lustrous, the previous bearer of the title. "Your Lordship, I've spent another full day overseeing train operations. I was hoping for some kind of reward." "Oh, is that mammon you're holding? For me?" Lustrous turns the golden mammon coin over in her fingers. "This is currency from the human world." She lets the shimmering metal drop onto the table. The dull, heavy thud it makes says more about its value than words ever could. The humans want to ally with demons to fight the Supreme Heaven and launch an assault on the Sanctuary. Humans are nothing but greedy, lying creatures. We should just ignore them. Perhaps cooperation is a necessary part of the plan. The Death Lord seems to believe so for now. Vera leans forward slightly. After hearing the ferryman's words clearly, she pauses for 2 seconds of silent contemplation. Then, "I need to reassess your position before deciding how to respond. Your Lordship, are you informing me of this, or are you inviting my input?" "This is essentially a notification. Don't worry about the Death Lord influencing my decisions. If I disagreed, I'd veto the Death Lord on the spot." "Since the decision's already been made, when do you leave?" "For the Sanctuary." 3 days later. "No objections. Not that my opinion matters. I'm just a guard who follows orders." Vera places the Hell recruitment list for the day on the desk and turns to leave. But as she reaches the doorway, she suddenly stops. Straightening her posture, she turns back and looks directly at the ferryman. "Isn't life in Atlantis good enough as it is? In the mortal realm, humans and demons are age-old enemies locked in endless war. But after I died in that absurd human conflict, it was you. It was the demons of Atlantis who salvaged me. From the moment I arrived in Atlantis, I knew this place was different from the rest of the Hell. There are no natural disasters here, no endless daily battles, and we even get to watch those humans live and die over and over, a perfect cure for boredom. I can say this with certainty. This is a pure land. Aurora and Noctis got their prosthetics here. I found the meaning of a steady, peaceful life. Even Lamia, that kid's had everything she ever wanted. She's living what anyone would call a perfect, happy childhood. So why throw all this away? Why walk straight into a world of danger and deceit?" Vera takes a step forward. Maybe Atlantis, under your leadership, really is different from the rest of Hell. Maybe you've forged new ideals, new ways of thinking. But ideals like that, they don't belong in Hell. They're fundamentally incompatible with its nature. What if the Death Lord only intends to use those insects as stepping stones, building a path of corpses to ascend higher and strike down the cardinal deity of the sanctuary? What if we, the people of Atlantis, are just those disposable insects meant to be crushed beneath his feet? Ferryman, I hope you'll reconsider. Is this really the right choice? Instead of answering, the ferryman replies with a question of her own. Vera, have you ever, even once, considered how many deaths in this world are utterly meaningless? What? The ferryman has always been level-headed and pragmatic, focused on results, never on sentiment. This is the first time she's ever asked a question so philosophical, so abstract. That's what catches Vera off guard. Let me put it in another way. Right now, countless deaths in the mortal realm are completely senseless. Yours was no exception, Vera. At that, Vera suddenly remembers the white light she saw in the moment after her death, how it coldly declared a single word to her: foolish. She recalls the noble banner she once gripped tightly in her hands, how she was always the one charging ahead at the front line, leading her troops into battle and cutting down enemies amid the roar of clashing steel. She hears the enemy's arrows slicing through the air, shrieking as they come hurtling toward them. She collapses in a field of fertile weed, its soil soaked with human blood, the ground beneath her now nothing but thick, clinging mud. Even in that final moment before death, she can't help but wonder. We didn't face natural disasters. We didn't have to fight just to survive. So what were we really dying for? For that worthless patch of alkali land? For the sanctuary's dominance? For the glory of the noble sovereign? Just so I could eat 2 corn flatbread a day? Just to have 1 corn flatbread with every meal? No one should die for a corn flatbread, Vera. The ferryman's voice pulls Vera out of her thoughts. Demons need freedom, and so do humans. Freedom that allows every soul to awaken from under the control of the supreme heaven. I've never seen anything like that before. Vera opens her mouth and slowly asks the same question that Lamia will one day ask in the future. Is this really what you and your people are striving for? Yes. Humans and demons have been hurting and killing each other for generations. Atlantis is full of demons who were once human. No one understands this longing better than the demons of Atlantis. Aren't you worried? What if the Death Lord wants more? What if the humans turn on us? What if... We're worried, but we don't have the luxury of hesitation. We have to act. Let's see how long the obstacles can hold us back, and how far we can push forward. If we fail, then Atlantis must endure. Wait a few hundred years, maybe just a few decades. New ideological tides will rise again. The ferryman says no more. This has already been the longest conversation she's ever had with a subordinate. He rises and begins handing Vera her personal belongings, one item at a time. I need to keep someone out of the storm. Send Lamia away. Tell her the Death Lord has named her the new Demon Lord of Hell's frontier, and she must leave for her turf without delay. This is clearly favoritism, not some grand plan to preserve a spark for the future. No. Her role ties to an unconfirmed prophecy. She needs to be kept away from the battle that starts in 3 days. What do you mean? You're saying that airhead actually has some special significance? The ferryman waves her hand dismissively, offering no more explanation. Either way, have her weigh anchor and depart immediately. She doesn't need to bring back any good news. 3 days from now, I'll lead our forces to the sanctuary. I'll leave you with a team you know and trust. The 20th Chaos Gate emissary will accompany us, ripping open the arcane gateway to the sanctuary. Aurora will become the next emissary. We'll call her number 21. If something happens to us, you must eat my finger bone, inherit Atlantis, become its new sovereign, and keep the Hell train running smoothly. I fought in countless battles. I'm the best choice for the front lines. You're not the best choice for battle. You're the best choice to inherit the mantle of life and death. Listen, Vera. You must risk everything again and again, carrying the will of all who came before. And this is why I enjoy reading Godfall Revelation. Because it's just like a reflection to the characters in their respective chapters. This line alone just brings back memories of the last Spark chapter and Spark to Wildfire. Really good. You must take root in hell itself, fighting desperately to make sure every soul dies with dignity. This is the path the next ferryman must walk. Ancient memories from Atlantis cut through Vera's mind. 30 years ago, after the cataclysm, she wandered the war-torn ruins of the sanctuary and picked up a broken finger bone. She held it before her eyes, studied it for a moment, and then ate it. In that instant, countless humans who fell in blood-soaked wheat fields seemed to cry out to her. Supreme Heaven, you show no mercy. At the same time, souls trapped in the Acheron River roared in defiance. Is this what you all fought and died for? Is this the banner I pledged myself to? She raised the banner, not one begging the Supreme Heaven for mercy anymore, but the great banner of hell itself, the emblem of death incarnate. "30 years later, deep beneath Atlantis, the corrosive waters from the false Omega Egg relentlessly wash over Death's skeleton, only hardening her iron bones further. Standing firm at the crest of the wave, she shouts fiercely at Witch Haida. My one and only purpose in battle has always been victory, and then to bend everything to my will. But this is Atlantis. There's no room for pointless extinctions here. There are far more deserving of annihilation than you or I, like those parasites nestled comfortably in the sanctuary, who've done nothing but watch this whole conflict unfold from start to finish. And others deserve to keep living full lives, like those soldiers brave enough to resist the Iron Army's internal strife, that fearless girl in the tavern, the kind-hearted elders. Good people shouldn't die young, but their fates are sealed by the Supreme Heaven and the Sanctuary. And just look how they've judged them. Tell me, doesn't the Supreme Heaven deserve to perish?" A burst of flame suddenly erupted from Death's chest, astonishingly blazing fiercely against the flood pouring from the Omega Egg. Flames are spread relentlessly, swallowing Death's entire body, reshaping her flesh and form. She cries out, "The Supreme Heaven is heartless, treating all beings like nothing more than sacrificial offerings. And I, as Hell's new ferryman, I return ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I send what belongs to the mortal realm back to the mortal realm, and what belongs to Hell back to Hell. Every soul deserves to die with dignity. This has always been the natural order, but the Supreme Heaven and the Sanctuary have twisted it for far too long. I will set the law right again. This is what generations of Atlantis tribes have sacrificed everything for." She draws her dual-bladed lance, its faint echo carrying the cries of countless hell spirits. "Lamia, you've always wanted to see what people are willing to be utterly destroyed for, and what they'll sink into oblivion for, haven't you? You must wonder, is it Mammon, the stars, the ocean, the favor of the Supreme Heaven, the army of death, or something else entirely?" Then she thrusts the lance deep into the fishtail of Witch Haida, who's been standing idly nearby. "You should see this for yourself. Stop trying to revere and speculate about their answers." Witch Haida doesn't cry out in pain. She only stares blankly at the flames standing amidst the flood. Think about where your fishtail actually came from. This is everyone's way of helping you see the truth. Return to the sea, Lamia. Go to the waters that belong to you. Then, what about you? I need to take the emissary and leave, then join the Bloodsworn to campaign against the Sanctuary and storm the Supreme Heaven. If you find your answer and still choose to stand in my way, I'll see you as a lapdog of the Sanctuary, and I'll take you down along with them. Hello, Liuju. Vera. Now go. With a flex of her brawny arms, Death, under the mermaid's piercing gaze, effortlessly scoops her up with her dual-bladed lance. In one swift motion, she hurls the mermaid into the churning torrent of destruction. The mermaid drifts away with the current, her tail giving a final, small slap against the water's surface. Death has set her free, sentencing her to endure the torment of seeking truth in all directions. Afterward, Death spins around, her eyes fixed on another figure standing unyieldingly amidst the raging waters. You clutch the 21st Chaos Gate emissary close, waiting for Death to end this conflict. I never wanted you to get so mixed up in Hell's internal affairs, but you came all this way with me. Thank you. The situation's grim. This mysterious Omega Egg hatched, just as we feared, and is pulling the sacred flood from the Supreme Heaven to destroy Hell. Have you made up your mind? Oh, looks like you've read my mind again. Death struggles upstream, pushing against the torrent blasting for the Omega Egg, steadily getting closer. I've known my path for a long time now. My destiny is to live forever, to drink down every drop of suffering this world can dish out. If you eat the Omega Egg, you'll be in pain every second of every day. And that's perfectly fine, isn't it? As she battles through the turmoil, her fingers finally brushing against the Omega Egg at the heart of the storm. You've given me a pale horse, power over death itself, and a form that will never break, never truly die. Then let me be its cage. It will gnaw at my flesh endlessly, and I'll hold it in check without a moment's reprieve. She cradles the Omega Egg in her hands, turns back one last time, and offers you a smile of quiet acceptance. It's not just about taking on a source of pain. I bear the same burden for all of you. I've made a pact to stand with you and the other 3 knights against the sanctuary. If we fall, I'll swallow your remains and wait another 30 years. There will always be another 30 years. See? This is the true face of immortality. A never-ending sentence of suffering. She tilts her head back and swallows the Omega Egg, just as she had eaten the finger bones of the previous ferryman 3 decades earlier. The raging torrent instantly freezes, then, as if time is rewinding, every drop surges back toward the whirlpool's center. Death stands at the heart of it, mouth slightly agape, letting the all-consuming flood wash over her. Every inch of her bone and skin corrupts into reforms, only to be destroyed again. In mere seconds, this cycle of destruction and rebirth repeats countless times. It hurts so much. Amidst her endless torment, she reaches out toward you. Step forward to meet her. You step forward, grasping her continuously fracturing fingertips. I have bestowed upon you supreme authority and command you to rule over death itself. The blood covenant takes immediate effect, and the flame in death's chest stubbornly reignites. You must eternally contain this agony until the day we triumph over the supreme heaven. The flame burns brighter and stronger, while the raging flood diminishes to a mere stream. Vera's gaze drifts past Atlantis. Her gaze settles on the Valley of Ash, and it sweeps across the entirety of Hell itself. Her eyes climb higher, tracing the path to the scorched borderland and beyond that to the sanctuary, reaching all the way to the supreme heaven. Her crimson hair, now a fiery halo, rose and dissolved into the very flames of death. I can no longer grant life to those who deserve it. But as for those wretched beasts clinging to life, though they deserve only death, your time is short. Go forth now and carry this pain with you. To the sanctuary, to the supreme heaven. Having fully embraced her suffering, Death lowers her stance, raising her dual-bladed lance once more, its tip aimed squarely at the heavens. She is a paradox embodied, living, burning, loving, killing, a creature of endless suffering and ultimate fulfillment. The flames above the abyss rage and churn, an inferno without end. What was meant to decay would now be incorruptible. What died and rose again would forever be called immortal. Thoughtful revelation. To be continued. Woo! Together, death and the Bloodsworn dispelled the angels in hell. Now, to save the flooded Valley of Ash, the two have set out on a path of vengeance against the Sanctuary. I think that's all for Vera's. Yep, that's everything for Vera. Not super long, actually. That was good. Again, the way it just mirrors their respective chapters is so nice. I love it. It feels like it kind of feels like it doesn't matter what sort of universe or world they're in, they'll still have that same sort of story. But I love it though. Vera continuing to carry on the will of others of the ones before her. Like Lloyd and his banner spear, and then Spark to Wildfire chapter. And this is why I love Vera so much. So the next person to read their story would be Wan Shi. But he's got quite a bit to go through, which I don't think I'll be able to get through all of for today. So I think I'll just leave it at that for now. Look at these though. I've cleared out everything in the shop too. Ooh. One last thing to do on PGR before I switch over to WuWa though. Because it was my birthday the other day. I didn't read this. So I'll only go through the prologue here, because that's what showed up when I logged into the game on my birthday. And then I'll go through Vera's section right here. But a part of me also wants to go through Grey Ravens as well, Lucia, Lee, and Liv. I think it's this one though. No, wait, no, it's not this one. Which one was it? It wasn't this one. My bad. Which one was it? It was... Was it this one? No, not this. I guess the most the one at the bottom of the list? To the one and only you. I think it was this. This one still has Vera in it though. But not Grey Raven team. There is one with Liv. I could go through the Liv one maybe. Depending on how long the Vera one is. This one's from my birthday. Right, yeah, this one. Secluded conference room, Babylonia. It's 10 minutes past the scheduled time. Everyone should be here by now. So let's begin. Thrown together at a single table are the Grey Raven members, the Cerberus captain, a musician from WGAA, a taciturn maid, and a devil-tailed mechanoid girl. Sounds like the start of a bad joke, making the scene feel utterly bizarre. Let me summarize the situation. A few days ago, the system automatically posted a birthday notification for the Grey Raven Commandant, visible only to the Commandant's contacts. At that very moment, everyone who replied to the post, myself included, received a meeting alert. It seems we are all being asked to collaborate on planning a suitable celebration. Considering how busy Grey Raven has been with missions lately, the birthday should be a chance for proper rest. I could prepare a specialized recuperation plan. Oh, come on, it's a birthday, not a medical checkup. Relaxing can mean having fun, you know? I should take the chosen one to a secret spot, somewhere no one would ever find us. An undisclosed location? I must voice my strong opposition to that idea. The Commandant's safety is paramount. Across from her, the red-haired construct leans on one arm, chuckling softly as she drums her fingers on the table. Why is this even a debate? The Commandant isn't going anywhere. I've already got plans. Just finalized. Oh! The projection device at the end of the table suddenly hums and lights up on its own. The dragon-winged knight from the Church of Machina shows up in the image, frowning in displeasure. Let's settle this with a duel. I'm not going to lose. A beautiful piece of theater doesn't require such intense conflict. I believe a day of peaceful, quiet happiness is a precious gift in itself for the Commandant. Am I supposed to be even hearing this? Am I even supposed to be hearing this? Familiar voices come through your earpiece arguing about something, slowly waking you from a light afternoon nap. You check your terminal. Turns out you got pulled into an online meeting. They're still busy debating over you and no one's noticed you're already here. Should I be saying something right now? Meetings really do all fall into the same pattern. A small blessing the Commandant isn't here to witness this. Better not say anything. Everyone, please listen to me. Liv seems to have made up her mind, drawing everyone's attention to herself. If we can't agree on a single plan, perhaps we could each prepare our own gift or activity and present all the options to the Commandant. Let the Commandant choose. After all, the star of that day is the Commandant. Everyone at the table falls silent for a moment, then starts nodding in agreement. Why do I suddenly feel kind of relieved? Sighing relief. Oh, I like that. Let's turn our plans into blind boxes and put them in a gacha machine. A thrilling surprise in every pull. Humans are totally into that these days, right? You have no idea. You have no idea, Genevieve. You have no idea. The little devil girl perks right up, waving her hand to open a few holographic screens and quickly building a cube model. The WGAA has dabbled in blind box projects. The key is in the presentation. Did the signal just cut off? Just as unexpectedly as it appeared, the meeting room feed cuts out. You try to reconnect, but it's gone without a trace, as if it never existed. Could that be part of the design too? Now it's really making me curious. Lunch break is ending. With a burning curiosity to see how the situation will develop, you head back to work. Commandant's Lounge, Babylonia, several days later. The morning light feels soft and clear. Your schedule is completely empty. After being busy for so long, it feels strange to suddenly have a quiet day like this. When you open the door, there's a familiar-looking metal cube box sitting there. Printed on it, in neat letters, are the words, "To Grey Raven Commandant, please place your hand on the marked area for 3 seconds." There's a little handwritten note stuck underneath. If you don't do it, it'll jump up and bite you. Try to find what might be the mouth on the box. Right? Alright, I'll do it. You bring the box inside and place your hand on it like the instructions say. The box gives a soft hum, then a voice message starts to play. It's clearly been stitched together from different clips. You opened it that easily? Where's your vigilance? Looks like I'll have to keep a much closer watch on you from now on. Let's be clear. Consider yourself held hostage by this recording. No moving until it's finished. You've told me about the rewards. What about the punishments? Instinctively flex your wrists. To celebrate the day the universe was graced with you, chosen one, we built this blind box machine. Invitations, plans, keepsakes, clues. All are sealed within individual boxes, each a small mystery crafted for you. The true magic lies in that moment when you open it with your own hands. Each item inside is unique, yet they all share one common thread. We just hope you enjoy today and every moment that comes after. A rustling static sound rises, followed by soft laughter drifting from somewhere far away. Such conventional offerings from the others. They're squandering this precious once-a-year chance. If you desire an experience that truly quickens the pulse, come find me. A delight or a delicious fright? A Lilith jump scare. The cube suddenly opens up, its metal pieces unfolding, flipping, and folding again like a flower blooming, revealing its precious core. There are 8 small boxes, each different, and one sparkling message. Happy birthday! Now then, which one should you open first? Well, obviously I'm going to go with Vera. How are you feeling right now? You open the mystery box to find a single set of coordinates pointing to a conservation area on the Pacific coast. Following the directions, you arrive at the remote spot only to hear a familiar voice from behind. Better prepare yourself mentally for something thrilling. Before you can even turn around, a hood is pulled over your head without warning. When it's finally removed, you're already zipped into a heavy thermal suit. A slight sense of weightlessness. I have a bad feeling about this. There's the awareness. Enough stalling then. With the hood yanked away, your vision clears to reveal a breathtaking and terrifying sight. The curve of the horizon at the edge of nightfall, with your feet perched on the rim of a hot air balloon's basket. This is no ordinary balloon. You recognize it as a modified transport container designed for low-cost transoceanic cargo delivery. Based on this, your current position must be the stratosphere, 30,000 meters in the air. Your brain barely has time to process the staggering altitude before an overwhelming surge of momentum steals your breath. The red-haired construct gives you no time to protest. In one swift motion, she grabs you and leaps from the edge of the world. Even plunged into darkness, you can sense the impish grin spreading across her face. Are you telling me she took me to the stratosphere only to then frickin' skydive? How's that for a surprise? How's that for road rash? Her voice crackles through the communicator in your helmet. The fact that you haven't jolted away confirms this isn't a dream. You'd guessed it might be skydiving, but you never expected it from such an extreme height. A surprise that is perfectly characteristically Vera. From humanity's first jump from 30,000 meters to the Golden Age, stratospheric skydiving was nothing extraordinary. In today's world where parachuting is reserved for missions, taking the plunge purely for the thrill of it feels like a radical novelty. Take the plunge, you won't die. That as a birthday surprise is crazy. Oh, Vera. You silly person. I'm out of the vessel, I feel fine. It's just a bit of a shame, though. I see a thing below in this darkness. Hold your horses, the main event's about to start. Look, a shooting star is just us. Was it an island? After plunging through a bank of tropospheric cloud, an elongated blue arc materializes against the darkness below. It's not a distant galaxy from the depths of space, but the stubborn, living bioluminescence of the coastline, stretching out in a silent, radiant welcome. The luminous waves beat against the shore in time with the ocean's own breath, their ethereal glow pulsing like a slow, steady heartbeat, an enchanting, almost dreamlike vision. You can't see the full view from the ground, and from Babylonia this faint glow is practically invisible. But here, at this exact altitude, this is the only place you can truly see it. The land of bliss. As you descend into familiar gravitational conditions, the heavy atmospheric entry helmet is removed. The breathtaking scenery unfolds before you with staggering clarity. For a long moment, you are utterly captivated, lost in the mesmerizing glow of the sea, until your falling speed has reached the terminal velocity that can no longer be ignored. So, is now about the time we open the parachute? Parachute? When did I ever mention a parachute? But if you want the real thrill, you have to dive without a net. You crazy bitch! You crazy! Oh, I suppose I forgot to mention, my frame has a little upgrade, a single-person atmospheric entry module. Unlike a certain commandant who charges headfirst into danger, I actually plan for survival. So, go on, beg. If I'm feeling generous, I might just give you your life back as a birthday present. Adjust your position upward, glide toward her. Tilt downward into a nosedive, deliberately accelerating away from Vera. I'm fucking murdering you. With style. You know what? What's life without a little risk, right? Let's have some more thrill. Let's accelerate away. Your adrenaline is peaking, yet a strange, profound calm settles over you. This isn't the relief of a near miss. It's the pure, unadulterated focus of an extreme athlete, reveling in the very heart of the plunge. See, this is why Gale from Dark Souls 3 tells us to take the plunge. There it is. I knew our little commandant wouldn't play along. Oh. Maybe I should have begged then. What, did you expect me to coddle you? To whisper, oh, little commandant, please be careful. Disobey me, take your punishment. It's that simple. You know what? No, it's, you know what? Either choice is a win-win for me then. Either choice is a win-win for me. But Vera doesn't embrace you. Like a falcon securing its prey, she grips your shoulders and drives you both downward. The world blurs as you accelerate, approaching the speed of sound, and you feel the terrifying, exhilarating sensation of your soul straining to keep up. This is your last chance. Do whatever it takes to win me over. Do I really have to use that trick? Looks like things got a bit out of hand. What trick? Oh, beautiful and powerful Lady Vera. A little woof! She's visibly taken aback for a moment, then lets out a familiar chuckle. Without hesitation, I clicked on woof. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm taking a screenshot of that. Yes. Yes. I said woof. I don't care. That's more like it. Yes. And that's why I love her. Hell, even on my Discord About Me tab, like whenever you right click on someone's name on Discord and you look at their About Me page, I even typed in for myself Vera's dog. That's more like it. Yes. This time the sensation is one of being violently thrown outward, only to be wrenched back into yourself as the red-haired construct materializes in your path. She catches you with a force that feels less like a rescue and more like an impact, slamming your soul back into your falling body. A prolonged frigid descent has seeped deep into your bones. You press your face against the construct's chest, desperately seeking the warmth radiating from her core. But the part about not having a parachute for you? That's true. Her frame deploys a specialized wingsuit, its design clearly custom-made, a silent testament to the considerable effort she invested in this surprise. The deceleration is smoother than you'd feared, but it still presses heavily against your organs. Deserves to be your profile background. After a skydive that spanned over 10 breathless minutes, Vera builds a crackling bonfire on the shore. As she roasts fresh seafood, you huddle close, the heat slowly chasing the deep-seated chill from your limbs. So, best birthday surprise ever, or do I win the award for most heart-stopping? How about both? This is nothing but a child's play. I think my heart shot straight into orbit. Sounds like you're having the time of your life. What do you say we go right back up and do it again? Fucking bet. Better not make a habit of this. How about we get some food first? Vera sits nearby, silently watching you devour the food. The only sounds are the crackle of the fire and the crash of distant waves. Then, with a sharp motion, she stabs the empty skewers into the sand. Tell me, Commandant, was there ever a single second up there you thought I'd actually let you go? I trust you, Vera. But you weren't so calm when you were clinging to me for dear life. I was just too cold. If there was any real danger, I know you to protect me. I was just too cold. I know you'd protect me. Don't flatter yourself. I don't save you because you have a silver tongue. Actually, yeah, I did, crazy bitch. And my claim on you doesn't require your permission. Remember that. Oh. God, I love her. God, I love her. My claim on you doesn't require your permission. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Whew. That was good. That was good. Now, hang on a second here. Because I saw Veronica in this one too? I'm really curious with hers. And I'm also curious with Genevieve, because I also quite like Genevieve. But Veronica, I'm super, super curious. What's she gonna do for a birthday surprise or birthday present? I'm so curious. Night has fallen. The cafe in front of you isn't open, so you check Veronica's message again just to be sure. Yeah, this is the place, but there's a sign hanging on the door that says closed today. Where's this, on Babylonia? Just then, a few new messages pop up on your terminal, ones you haven't had time to check while hurrying over. System notification. Message from Veronica 20 minutes ago. Here yet? System notification. Message from Veronica 17 minutes ago. You're too slow. It's only been 3 minutes. 5 minutes ago. I'll send the location again. The coordinates are... I heard your footsteps. Just come in. Did she just reserve this entire cafe just for us? Looking closer at the close today sign, you notice a small line of handwriting underneath. Grey Raven Commandant only. How small is the line of handwriting? 2 minutes ago. Filthy human trash. Push open the door. Joke's on you, Veronica. I'm okay with that. The moment the door opens, a flood of balloons rushes out all at once. It feels like the entire cafe is packed with them, and now they're all spilling toward your face non-stop. I feel like Veronica's the type of person who reads these like traditional human celebrations or whatever, and then she just goes complete like 200% on it. And then be like, is this what humans actually like? Like, she probably looked up what to do for a birthday party surprise, and it said something about balloons, and then she just filled the entire place with balloons. Each balloon has happy birthday written on it. It's too much. Way too much. You're here. 3 minutes late. A hand reaches out from the sea of balloons and pulls you close to her. I was just studying the sign outside. All right, leave the rest of today to me. She takes the terminal straight from your hands, switches it to silent, locks it in a cabinet nearby, and presses her hand gently on your shoulder to guide you toward a seat by the window. After the balloon part, next comes the blessing part. She actually did just look up how to do a birthday party. I firmly believe it now. That in itself is actually kind of cute. It's kind of adorable. Following Veronica's words, several small robots roll out one after another from different corners of the room. Each one holds a glowing sign, and their voice modules start playing a cheerful birthday tune in unison. On this special day, we bring you our special blessings. May good fortune stay with you every day. Happy birthday, Grey Raven Commandant. Right after the last line of blessings, the little robots all pull their party poppers at once. Streams of bright ribbons burst into the air, fluttering down around you and Veronica like colorful rain. Happy birthday, Isabeni. After saying that simple blessing, she doesn't speak again. She just looks at you with a serious gaze as if she's waiting earnestly for a reply. I really didn't expect you to do this. Thank you for all this effort. I'm really touched. You're not smiling. If you really liked what I planned today, your face would look a little more relaxed. Seeing that serious expression and all those ribbons still hanging from her hair, the laugh you've been holding in finally slips out. Sorry, I was just distracted for a bit. Here. When you reach toward her, Veronica instinctively turns her head aside, trying to figure out what you're about to do. Now, don't move. You reach out and gently pluck a ribbon tangled around the horns in her hair, holding it up in front of her. Once she understands your intention, she stops resisting. She quietly lowers her head, letting you take your time untangling the colorful ribbons from her hair. I think I said it during her floating record chapter, where she kind of is like, the way she acts and stuff, especially around humans, is kind of like how like a stray animal would act or something. Always being super like cautious and like really feral, I guess, towards human strangers. But once you start to show more gentleness towards her, she starts to be more gentle herself. Her hair and the horns on her head are still tangled with ribbons. You try to move your hands more gently, which only makes the process take even longer. It just makes her character nicer, you know? Because all we knew about her from before she was even playable was that she just hates humans, right? But then going through... Oh wait, no, not her floating record. Her affection story. Her journal promise, I mean. But her floating record... There was moments where she would, you know, open up to being around a human. There was that moment, but she still has her guard up. And then the Journal of Promise kind of just like, it's kind of like an extension of that. But it also includes the lion cubs and the lion and the lions too, to really mirror her. That, you know, once you are gentle and understanding towards these beings that are normally seen as ferocious or dangerous, you know, they'll show gentleness towards you back. And for Veronica, it's just like, you know, and we've said it, and Commandant's told her before, like, not every human is bad like you've experienced, you know? And like I said, she's like a stray animal, you know, and sometimes stray animals, or even worse, like abandoned pets, they always have that trauma of their owners, like treating them terribly or abandoning them. Veronica is kind of just like that. Because her past was, well, we did say it was traumatic for her, but it wasn't like super like torturous for her or anything. She just had to undergo like humans being super douchey to her and stuff. Still though, it still brings up bad memories for her. But it's moments like these, it's like, you know what, yeah, with a little bit of time and a little bit more of bonding and connection, she'll start to see the vision that Nanami has, that Han Ying has, you know? And Genevieve. Genevieve's a mechanoid. Just not part of the church, but she's a mechanoid. And she gets along with us. Finally, when you remove the last ribbon from her hair, Veronica looks up and meets your eyes. You don't need her to say it. You can tell there must be ribbons stuck all over your own hair too. My turn. She quickly leans in, so close that you can feel her breath brushing against your ear. A tingling sensation spreads across your head as her metal fingertips slowly trace along the ribbons tangled in your hair. The cafe is completely quiet now. Just the two of you sitting close enough to hear each other's breathing. How close does that have to be? Her hands move quickly, like she's got other things on her mind. A moment later, she raises her fingers still wrapped in ribbons, showing them off like a prize. Done. Next, according to your traditions, it's the cake eating part, right? Yeah, I was totally right. She just literally looked up human tradition for birthday parties, birthday celebrations. Trailblazer is also part of the church. Something tells Blazer would be more convincing to her. Yeah. Definitely. Like there's still like a few people of the church that don't really want to get close to humans. Like I think Spooner's kind of like that, but he tolerates working with humans and stuff. And Trailblazer we know from Lost Ark, or was it Lost Ark? No. Was it Her Last Bow? No. Was it Her Last Bow? Yes, Her Last Bow. Lost Ark. That's a video game. Or Her Last Bow. Well, where Trailblazer also feels the same sort of like anger and hatred towards humans. But Trailblazer is a lot is kind of similar in Veronica's case, I guess. Just get along with humans. Just get close to humans and you'll see that humans aren't all that bad. Nanami's converting them. And then there's Xavier. Xavier's just chill. Xavier's just chill. Xavier is cool with it, man. Xavier, my goat. I'm hoping for future chapters that there will be more involvement with the church. Definitely. Especially when we got like Shules and then Wheel of Fortune and now fucking Iceling from Liv's chapter. Fluster, she spreads her dragon wings, and you hear a soft rustling sound behind her. Her face, though, stays perfectly serious, as if that could somehow hide what she's doing. Moments later, she appears before you with a massive birthday cake balanced on her long tail, so big it almost blocks your view of her face. She moves with precision, lighting the candles and turning off the lights one by one, as if she's practiced this many times. The cafe falls into complete darkness. Only the soft candlelight flickers between you, illuminating her serious expression. Next is the wish-making and candle-blowing part, Usbeni. It's fine, no need to make it so formal. But how did you even come up with this whole idea? I learned from the cafe manager. The deal was that I'd work here for a week as a special acting manager. My reward is getting to use this place freely today. I made this cake too. I used the recipe the manager gave me, but I tripled every ingredient. That should make it 3 times as good. That's not how it works, but... You can't just calculate it that simply. Thank you for all of this. Under her watchful eyes, you make a wish, blow out the candles, and cut into the cake. You finally understand what triple ingredients really means. Both your plates are piled high with cream and fruit. Yeah, normally triple the ingredients means triple the portion. Take a bite first. 3 times the sugar. Commandant dies of diabetes. The moment the cake touches your tongue, a burst of rich flavor fills your mouth. Sugar, cream, and fruit all collide at once, sweet and intense. Just like her feelings, honest and true. Want to try it together? Under your gaze, she carefully tastes her slice of cake, completely unaware of the bit of cream on the corner of her mouth. The flavor is the same as the triple recipe. Everything turned out fine. But if you want it done exactly your way next time, I can make that happen. Reach out and gently wipe the cream from the corner of her mouth. Ooh! So romantic. You're about to... After what I just experienced with Vera, this is a completely different, pace. You're about to grab a napkin to wipe the cream from your finger when Veronica suddenly takes hold of your wrist and brings her hand to her lips. Whoa. See, now that's something I didn't expect. This is the birthday cake I made for you with your own hands. With my own hands, Usbeni. Which is why not a single bite can go to waste. Understand? See, that's unexpected. It still kind of feels weird, though. Because again, we know Veronica is someone who just doesn't like humans. But then this whole thing is just like a 180. It's cute, though. It's cute. It's cute. After experiencing her floating record and then Journal of Promise, it makes me like Veronica? A lot more. That's a lot of characters with V. Vera, Veronica, Vanessa, Valeria, Voodoo. Takes you to space to compensate for Vera. That was really sweet, though. I'm not going to go through each of these, because it'll take a while. Well, actually, it wouldn't take that long. These are probably 10, 15 minutes short. Where was that feature at? Don't worry. It may not. This may not be canon in the main story, but it can be canon in your heart and soul. And for me, the canon one is Vera's. I can only guess what these other ones would be. Lilith would probably be something life-risking, kind of like Vera's. Selena would probably maybe take us to like some theater to like an opera performance. I bet Genovese is like gonna be very... what? I think Genovese would be like... what would Genovese be like? I feel like something like amusement park style type shit. Like we go to some like recreational room or an arcade. That's the type of thing I'd get from Genevieve. I feel like Bianca would be the movie theater, especially since her chapter. Discord would be maybe her gift would be giving us like a suit. We're going to play Russian roulette. That's the birthday present. And then Liv would be... probably just like a nice relaxing day, just in general, I would guess. Now the other one I was curious about was Genovese. So I'll go through the Genovese. And then I'll probably switch over to WuWa. Lucia isn't there? Absurd. This is all the characters from this year via CN server, I'm guessing, because we had to go through global sync, right? So we had a lot of characters released this year for us. Well, I'm assuming this is according to CN release, because it's all the characters since Vera, your Raver. Yeah, since Vera. Oh, no. Since Selena, I'm sorry. Alright, let's see Genovese. You sign the final mission report and add it to the mountainous pile on your desk. Leaning back in your chair, you release a sigh that feels like it's been held for a year. Your gaze drifts to the sterile glow of the ceiling lights. Had your birthday really slipped by so utterly uneventful? Same. To be fair though, I normally don't do much on my birthday anyway. Like when it was my birthday earlier this week, back on Wednesday, it was like I just chilled. I just chilled in my room. Boom. Just as you're sinking into the gloom, the world around you suddenly transforms. Oh, are we in a simulation? Is this what Genevieve did? She put us in a sim? Colossal fireball smashes into the ground, the wave of scorching heat blistering your skin. Chosen One, get up. We have to move. It's not safe here. From the newly formed ruins, a petite figure scrambles into view. Genevieve? What's going on? What does it look like? It's the end of the world. The real everything is on fire kind. But you should be in the Grey Raven's lounge right now. Now come on, let's go. Let's go. She seizes your hand, her grip frantic, and tries to pull you into a run. As she turns, your eyes dart to the one thing betraying her, your usually restless tail now drilled obediently into the cracked soil. It seems connected to some hidden interface. But I'm pretty sure I'm in the Grey Raven's lounge. Grab her tail. You know what? Let's just play along. Oh, okay, never mind. You're no fun at all. The apocalyptic scene vanishes and the world snaps back into focus, revealing the mundane safety of the Grey Raven's lounge. As you suspected, the illusion was just Genevieve manipulating the smart lighting system. Oh, just like she did in her chapter. So, what's this really about? It's Babylonia. Right. It's going to fall. Babylonia? Well, everything seems stable here. Why does this feel like this is actually canon? Because that's what's about to happen based on the last chapter and how it ended. That's the whole point. We have to escape before it starts falling. Once it does, it'll be a total catastrophe. Did you not see the giant ball crashing into the ground? That's what it looks like when Babylonia gets up close and personal with Earth. I simulated it, calculated it just for you. But Babylonia isn't a great ball, I think. Well, that's because my database is missing the high detail art assets, okay? I can't render a whole floating ship like Babylonia, just use your imagination. Seeing you remain unmoved, she releases a soft, resigned sigh. Then she vaults onto your desk with a light, "Ha!" legs swinging in a restless tempo. Hey, chosen one. Propping her chin on her hand, she stares past you, her words soft and aimed at some distant, unseen point. Aren't you ever scared, staying here all the time? Day in, day out, living in this floating cage. It's all the same. So monotonous it's suffocating, and it just goes on forever. She shifts her gaze from the distance and turns to look at you. Don't you think a life like this is its own kind of end? No wonder you said Babylonia was going to fall. I just wanted to see you react for once, to feel something, before you completely fossilize in this place. So, what if we played hooky, just for today? Let's run away, you and me, somewhere really far away. And where would that be? At the edge of the world. So Genevieve sneaks you out of Babylonia. To flee the phantom apocalypse, the two of you embark on a journey to the very edge of the world. Adventurous. That's the thing I was thinking of when I was guessing what Genevieve would do for her birthday here. Something adventurous. With a final metallic screech from its landing gear, the transport craft shudders to a halt in the heart of a frozen polar wasteland. Before the biting cold can even register, Genevieve bundles you into a thick winter coat. Thanks. With a decisive whoosh, she zips it up to your chin, swaddling you in an instant cocoon of warmth. All bundled up like a big snowman. So much cuter than when you're buried in reports. Cute. I'd prefer adjectives like cool or stylish. If it makes you happy, Genevieve. Of course it makes me happy. Anything's better than watching you frown at a mountain of paperwork. There, all set. Come on, my big snowman. We're almost there. With a beaming smile, she takes your hand and draws you deeper into the snow-blanketed expanse. Step by step, your boots carve a trail of uneven footsteps in the pristine white. Genevieve releases your hand, her curiosity pulling her away. She darts here and there, vanishing one moment only to reappear abruptly the next, as if the landscape itself is her playground in this spontaneous game of hide and seek. Then, through the parting mist, you see her again. She stands beside a signpost, calm and still, as though she had been waiting there for centuries. It's like the snow is letting up. You follow her gaze upward and notice the swirling snow begins to still. A glimmer of silver light bleeds through a fissure in the distant snow wall, wavering like liquid mercury. The shimmer glows, intensifying into rivers of radiance that pulse with otherworldly color. They twist and swell, gathering brilliance until they come cascading gracefully from the edge of the heavens. The aurora appears. The celestial light pours into her eyes, igniting them into mesmerizing gemstones. Snowfields, aurora, and a girl. In this boundless solitude, there are only Genevieve and you. So, not a bad final stop for our great escape, is it? Yeah, I really like it. So, what gave you the idea to bring me all the way out here? Do I need a reason? I wanted to bring you here, so I did. It's that simple. She turns her gaze away, distractedly scuffing the snow with the toe of her boot. After all, it's your birthday, and aren't birthdays always a little bit like the end of the world? That's why we have to run away from them, with everything we've got. A day to yourself. A birthday is the end of the world. I guess that's what she's trying to say. Treat your birthday like it's the end of the world. Just a day for yourself. It is for me. My birthdays have always been unlucky. For Genevieve, both her birth and her birthday were marked with unimaginable hardship within the Matrix, each one a private end of the world. But every time, you were there. You always took my hand and led me somewhere far away. So I thought, for your birthday, I should be the one to take you away, just like you did for me. Oh, well, isn't that goddamn precious? Genevieve. You know, I was actually terrified today. I kept thinking, what if Babylonia really did fall? What if some monster attacked or an engine failed? Just like in the Matrix, where something always goes wrong on a birthday. So I checked everything like an idiot. I even turned that nagging mechanical hag inside out. Gestalt. I was so relieved when I found nothing wrong. And then I found you in the lounge, drowning in documents. And I thought, maybe the end of the world isn't always loud. That must be it. So that's why you brought me to the edge of the world. Yes, even if it's just for one day. My chosen one should only see wonderful, happy things. She moves towards you across the snow, which glimmers with starlight, her approach as graceful as a fairy's. A place with no battles, no missions. Just you and me, daydreaming, laughing, having snowball fights. Even after 364 dim nights, we'd find our own aurora here, at the edge of the world. And then, with each deliberate step, she draws nearer until she gently takes your hand. Let this radiance shine upon all the stars. Shine upon me, and shine upon you. Embrace. She presses herself eagerly against your chest, her cheek nestling into the plush warmth of your winter coat. I imagine just us in that winter coat, just a huge puff jacket. Well then, happy birthday, Usmini. Aww. That was really nice. That was really nice. I actually quite like that one. I really thought it was going to be something wacky and adventurous, but no, it was really nice. That was a really nice way for Genevieve to show her, like, thanks to you for, like, always being by her side during inside the Matrix, like that. Oh man, that was cute. Among those three, it's... Oh, well, I mean... Of course, Vera's my most favorite, but... Those three are really good. I feel like Vera's compared to, like, the Veronica one and the Genevieve one. Vera's was kind of like, It was just Vera coded. Veronica's and Genevieve's are very... What is it called? Have a more deeper meaning to them, I'd say. Because Genevieve's, hers was more relating to herself as well. Because she was born in the Matrix, and when she first woke up in the Matrix and she didn't know her name, and she first encounters you, the chosen one. That was during a time when the Matrix was just going wackadoodle. That's why from her birth and her birthday, it was already the end of the world for her. And then with Veronica, it was just more her being more open and gentle towards humans. Like how an animal would behave with enough human interaction and bonding. So those were really nice. Super nice. They were lovely. It makes me want to read the other ones too. But not at this time. Maybe in my own time. I'll read through the others. But those were good. I really enjoyed that. Alright. Now I do have the PGR like fan creation thing open on the side, but it is like an hour long. So I think I'll just watch that in my own time and like off stream instead. I did think of watching it here, but it's already like been 3.5 hours. So I'll just watch it in my free time. So right now, it's about all for PGR today. I went through challenge all the weekly stuff. I went through the tactical analysis thing, which was cool. It was really short though, but it was a nice trip down memory lane with each of these fights. Really nice. So now I'm gonna switch over to WuWa. And a similar deal. I just go through weeklies and all that stuff. Spend my wave plates. And this time I do have the freaking 3.0 cinematic short, Transfer Student. I'll watch it now. Let me just I'm just going to get through my usual stuff on WuWa first. PlayStation. Second. Why is it not detecting WuWa? There we go. What the heck? There we go. Then... Ooh. Change that game title to WuWa. All right. Oh, right. They also have a survey. I'll do that too later. What's this? Oh, a new little Lolo thing. Okay. I hope I get enough asteroids to pull for Chisa's weapon. But knowing my luck, I'm probably not going to get it.
Obstruction. This ends here. Break apart. Flicker into form. Come, meet your end. Excised in a breath. Dismantle.
Cool, cool. Well, the Lolo thing isn't started yet. Oh, not the... Oh, I'll do that later. The fantasies first. Fusion damage. Let's use my fusion team. Intro skills, shield. Do that one, yeah.
I hear cowering prey.
I'll end with me!
When I watched that that gameplay reveal from PlayStation with Mornier and Lene and whatnot, the moment when I saw The moment I saw Lene on her rollerblades and shit, my immediate thought was, oh my god, it's like Nanami. Only true Kuro gamers would know. So many other people would just see the rollerblades and be like, oh my god, it's Shilonen from Genshin.
I hear cowering prey.
Only the real Kuro gamers would know.
Together we howl.
Call from the abyss. Hey? Feel the tide pull.
Together we vanquish. Feathers incinerate. Triumph through sacrifice.
How do you... Why did I put my sound effects so low? Double attack.
Make it fast. Guests of the unkind. Mind's eye. Sever. Who's the caged bird now?
Chip to me. With me to victory.
That was overkill. There was no reason for that. Crit rate increased. Skill damage increased.
Surge of deep surrender to it. To sunken depths. Oh, this will be fun. Sink into the endless deep. Caresses of the waves.
Right, and next week too is going to be the 3.0 preview live stream. Obviously, I'm going to watch the VOD for that. Because in my time, that live stream is going to happen at like freaking like 4 a.m. I'm not going to stay up for that. So I'll just watch the VOD for it next week. I'll probably just watch it on, not on Friday, but probably on Saturday, where I'm gonna be playing PGR and WuWa again, just like today.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Oh, this will be fun.
Together we vanquish. Take form. Clear as the blaze.
Feel the tide pull.
DPS can't realize where it's at.
Who
Builder
will sink
support?
into the
Nah.
depths with me?
Go echo skill, I guess. Ooh, liberation damage? Yeah, sure. That'll be helpful for Lupa.
Call from the abyss. Sleep
in the whispers of sirens.
No.
The nerve, hey? To sunken depths.
Together we vanquish.
Kiss me! With me!
Overkill. No, it's not. Ooh, more crit rate? Defeat each wave.
Who will sink into the depths with me? Oh, this will be fun. Crush forth in fury. Silence.
Take form. Mind's eye. Mind's eye. Triumph. Sever.
Take a breath. I'm right here.
Basic attack. That's for Cantarella. Ooh, Liberation. That's for Lupa.
Surge of deep tides. Who will sink into the depths with me? Riptides claim you. Sink into the endless deep.
Beckon the divine flame.
I did that way too soon.
Take kiss of me!
Form.
With me! The fight is on! Together we howl!
I'll keep you company. To sunken depths.
Skill that. Ooh. Windseeker. Ooh, Divine Dream extension. Compound Spring. Becomes permanent. Yep, take that. Liberation damage. We'll take that heavy damage. Guess we'll take that too. Take that.
Who will sink in sleep in the whispers of sirens? Hey, crash forth in fury. Oh, this will...
Together we vanquish. My blade yearns.
Break!
Who's the caged bird now?
Kiss of me! With me! To victory! Break, darkness! Glory is upon us!
Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you.
Missed it.
Oh, this will be fun.
Skill damage increased. Fallacy?
Engulfed by sea's venom. Crash forth in fury.
No, right. I can't deal damage when he's like this. Okay, now I can deal damage.
Surge of deep tides.
Together we vanquish. Be reduced to cinders. Sever. Minds up.
Applaud for me! The fight is on! Please, Phil! Into the spotlight!
I'll keep you company. The nerve. Hey? To sunken depths, sink into the endless deep.
Together we Who's the caged bird now?
Nice.
Why not savor this, hmm?
You know what? Just for fun. Fight Scar too.
Surge of deep tides. Riptides claim you. Oh, this will be fun. Call from the abyss. Oh, this will be fun. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Together we vanquish. Break! Beckon the divine flames. Take form.
With me, Graham! At the spear tip! Together we howl!
Woo!
Surge. Oh, this will be fun. Crush forth in fury. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
Together we be reduced to cinders. Sever!
Oh. Oh, why am I restricted?
Take
Applaud for me! The fight is on! Break, darkness! Glory is upon us!
Take a breath. I'm right here. Sink
I accidentally
into
canceled
the
it.
endless deep.
Together we vanquish. Who's the caged bird now?
Break!
Take
Burn to dust!
form.
With me to victory! Into the spotlight!
I'll keep you company. Surge of deep tides.
There we go. That's done. Next, I still have 3 goes of this. I'll use these. Oh, I accidentally used 3. I used 3 solvents. It was supposed to be 2 that I used. Whoops. I thought these were gonna spend 60 by mistake.
Break apart! Stress points mapped. Deviation corrected.
What?
This ends here. Connection severed. Dead center locked. Excised in a breath. Eye of a flicker into form. The cut's not deep. Structural collapse. Come, meet your end. Cutting through the numbers.
Yeah, Jesus, cool.
Flicker into form. Tether snap. Obstruction. Break apart. Nothingness. Deconstructed.
God, that's really strong. Now we have 60 weight plates. You know what? Here's what I'll do. Since it's only 60 left. Not this. We'll haul along. I'll go over here. And I'll use another solvent.
Eye of the flicker into form. Excise in a breath converge. Structural collapse. Connection severed. Obstruction. A pivotal moment. Dismantle. Hut. Huh? To peace. Flicker into form. Huh. Clicked. Down deviation corrected.
I like that you can hold down the basic attack, and she can just go straight to the enemy. How many guaranteed drops? 8. Right now, I want to try and get a better forecast for the substats. All these with their substats are pretty good though, with high crit damage. Unfortunately, I don't have her weapon. Only I had her weapon. And try and do it for a pull right now. I am at 7 pity. Yeah, let's see if I can get it. Nope. I don't think I'll be able to get it. What a goddamn shame. Time for these fights. Select the buff. Weapon banner. At least weapon is like guaranteed drop, but you still have to deal with whether or not you can get it early. Well, actually, you know what? I have Spectral Rover. I don't want to swap, so. Okay, I don't have Chacona, so I don't know how the Arrow team is supposed to be like with this. Or like I don't know the I don't know the rotation. Was it Chisa first? And then Chacona? And then Cardathea?
Fracture marked.
What a prank.
Flicker nothingness. Deconstructed. Hup. Hup. This ends here. Break apart. Thanks for watching. Now presenting a poem of finale.
Oh, awkward. I didn't build up her freaking concerto. I should have done that before popping ult. That's so funny. Okay, there we go.
Such is their blessing. A divine envoy then.
True form revealed at last. Gales purified. Tides rise and crack. Windstorm. Sweep all away.
Breakpoint locked.
Oh, okay.
Dismantle. Flicker into form. A
What?
miscalculation. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. Dead center, come. Meet your end. Thanks for watching. So listen, the trio of destiny. Crumble. You won't escape. Huh? Such is their blessing. Oceans, bow before me. Torrents, rage on. Sounding the death knell. My blade, purge all evil. Purge the blink, pure. Flicker into form. Tether snap. Excise in the blink of an eye.
Okay. I got bamboozled like twice over. I saw Dreamless. I was like, okay, I'm fighting Dreamless. And then we got put into the Hecate arena, and I was like, wait, we're fighting Hecate? And then Dreamless showed up. I was like, oh wait, no, we're fighting Dreamless. That's why earlier I said, whoa, I got pranked. Cast an echo skill. Wait, who do we... Whoa, Choi Yen with this team. I don't have Choi Yen either, so I don't know how it feels to have him and Galbrena together on this team. Echo skill amp for the incoming resonator. Galbrena uses both echo skill and heavy attack. I do want to see what Choi Yen's all about. He's about heavy attack as well. What do you do for Choi Yen's rotation? I think I've done this team. I've done this team without Choi Yen before though, where it was like this. I kind of want to try this with Choi Yen. Basic until Forte is full. That ult should be enough to build his outro. Okay. Oh wait, no. Use my Flova. Use my Galbrenna. Actually, you want no, screw it. I'll use their. I'll use the trial ones. Why not? Have fun. This one. Oh, crit damage increase. Let's do both of these with Echo skill involved. 2 bosses. Meaningless rondo.
Sounds be you're in my way. Whales rejoicing, chant songs of old.
Constant. In chain. One strike to settle it all. Answer my call.
You can't escape me. The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
Bang! Rise from hellfire! Fight fire with fire.
Let's break fate.
Ensemble. Preparatory beats begin. Ictus ready.
No. Goodness.
The soul never entombed.
What sleeps within bamboo? Behold this boy. Your life is mine to take.
God, he's so cool. I wish I had him. Oh, it's Monk. Monkey. Ringo.
Speak of the by my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to
In disguise. Jack the flames roar.
Was she gonna say jackpot?
Behave now. Lock on.
Annihilation. Symphony of life. Cadence, halt. Ictus, ready. Preparatory beats begin. Witness blossoms in wilt.
what sleeps within bamboo. Winds howling. Vanish. Behold this blade. One strike. To settle it all.
You can't
My move
escape
is
me.
the blade.
I've come to send you to your grave.
Fresh feast.
What's cool about this team setup is that it's not a mono team. It's not a mono attribute team. Like, it's not all fusion, not all arrow, not all havoc. So I like that. That's cool. I hope they'll do more of stuff like that. Who do we got for trials? Oh, the sun and the moon, and then a butterfly. I don't have, each of these trials are just characters I don't have. But shouldn't be that difficult to understand, right? Bay and wife. Kuro games, man. Every character is a banger character, and I wish I had them all, but I don't. I'm always missing that one character for each of these setups. Like, I don't have for Augusta. I don't have Choi Yen. I don't have Brant. I don't have Rocha. I don't have... Who else do I not have? Chikona. I don't have Phoebe. Is Resonance skill 2, space, alt, skill 1, 3 basics. There's 1 hold basics. That's a lot, okay. Should have just said jump. I like these two here that have something to do with shield. Is that enough time for Shorekeeper, though? There's no way. There's no way you can have that much time to get to Shorekeeper's intro. That's... Because both Augusta and Yuno have a bit of a lengthy cycle. I guess if I don't focus too much on... It should be enough? Really?
Face me.
Okay. It was just without her lib. Let's try though. What in the hell? She has Bellborn equipped? Should've just used my Shorekeeper. That's interesting.
Astral modulation. Slowly.
Now watch closely. Entertain me. Taste my resolve. On you go. World at my strength. Surprise. Future. Reshape.
This is my moment. In control. Pathetic struggle. Stand tall before the eternal sun. It ends now.
Leave it to me.
Control.
I didn't get the intro skill from Shorekeeper though.
Perish. I engraft you new. Load.
I'll indulge you. Praise me. The moon is full. On you go. Fate in my mark. The hero of
honor to you.
I just gotta do it fast.
In control. Roars of conquest. Honor cannot be sunk.
Oh,
well
no.
played. In control.
What is happening? I can taste the colors.
In war with time. Load
With style and grace. On you go. Entertain me. Answer my call. World at my string. Causality over to Khan. Fight by my side.
Winners win.
It ends now.
See, I only did that because I swapped out of I swapped to Shorekeeper early from Augusta.
diminish.
Just to ensure I get that intro.
I engraft you new. Loading.
I'll indulge you. Bow before me. On you go. Face me. Taste my resolve. Surprise. Future. Reshape.
Conquest begins now. Sing of my triumph! Our Lord! Perceptimon!
Good lord.
Is enough.
Oh, there we go.
Vow from the soul.
It takes a little bit of time
By grace.
to get used to.
Yeah, diminish.
Jesus Christ.
In war with time. Load.
With style and grace. On you go. Praise. Answer my
Yeah, I'm using
call.
trial characters.
Fate in my mark. Causality over surprise. The hero of
In
heroes.
the name of Lord. Unmatched! In control. Pathetic struggle. In
Man, Augusta's
control.
really fun. Who are you attacking? I don't... She was targeting to where like Augusta was before I swapped.
Astral
I've noticed that
modulation.
Fluid at least does that sometimes.
Loading.
Like the boss.
Closely. On you go. Face me. The moon is full.
The moon is full. You know it's fun too. Especially doing that rotation of hers that you put there. It's actually kind of fun. Oh wow, I didn't get enough points though. Well, that just means I gotta do it again. Yeah, I wasn't doing the tune breaking thing very often. I just want you to know that my Augusta is not using Jinshi's weapon right now. She's using a 4-star weapon. But let's see how this goes.
Astral modulation. Loading. Yay.
With style and grace. Entertain me. Taste my resolve. Fate in my mark. Surprise. Foes, be my prey.
Fight by my side. In control. control. Undying glory. All glory to Septimon. My valor never fades.
Ordained. Transformed. I engraft you new. Loading.
Huh? Now watch closely. Present your offerings. Praise me. The moon is full. World at my string. Surprise. Future reshaped. I shall bear witness. We
Honor
in
to
glory.
you, my friend. In control. In one strike. All
Oh, I
glory
missed the.
to
It's fine.
Septimon. My valor never fades. In control.
Leave it to me. Worry not. In war with time. Loading.
I'll indulge you. Bow before me. Entertain. Answer my call. Surprise. Fate revealed.
Fight by my side. Invincible! Roars of conquest! Moment of victory! Undying glory! Stand tall before the eternal sun! It ends now!
Vow from the soul. Transformed. Diminish. I engraft you new. Loading. Yay.
With style and grace. Praise me. The moon is full. Foes, be my prey. Surprise. Future reshaping.
Conquest begins now! Unmatched! In control. In one strike. Rulers rule. Winners win. Yeah.
Hey, this went really well.
One strike is enough.
Ordained. Astral modulation.
I'll indulge you. Present your offerings. Face me. Taste my resolve.
Ooh. Defeated by feet. Ooh. Holy shit. Augusta Yuno team is actually really fun. Super fun. Fuck. Oh, I wish I had Yuno. That's super fun. And yeah, Augusta has a lot of flexibility and variation with her rotations. You can, like, as long as it gets you to your signature. That's really good, though. Super fun, wow. That's probably the more fun team setup, personally, that I've experienced in this game. Just Augusta and Yuno. That was really cool. Oh yeah, since I went through the whole birthday thing on PGR, I did get my birthday stuff here on WuWa.
Fine black pearl powder, the essence of albizia flowers, and the petals of starfish blooms, all sealed in a glass vial bearing your name. For all the time we've shared, it has slowly fermented, ripening to perfection. Today, the moment has finally come. Unseal this birthday elixir and look. Do you see? A fleeting moment in your long life. A private stretch of sea that belongs to only the two of us.
Jellyfish Queen. And then you can take a picture. I managed to get a well-timed screenshot of her winking. That wink. Managed to get it. And then I got the crown. Which is only for Rover to wear. But I don't really play Rover very often. Woo. And what I can do now,
Scissors at the ready.
I want to try and get another 4-cost Echo for Chisa here. I said when you got her during the debut, you changed your mind pretty fast when you got her built. You know, it is pretty fun, yeah. And yeah, it's gonna suck a lot if she reruns with a character that I want, with a new character that I want as well. It would really suck. Anniversary messages are really well made. And voiced. I like that they're voiced. It's nice. It's not like a little actual like time to spend with the characters like PGR does and stuff, but it's still kind of nice. I enjoy it. Next year, depending on what characters are coming out for WuWa, but next year I might just end up picking like Chun-Li next. I was deciding I was deciding between Chun-Li and Cantarella. I was really deciding between the two. But ultimately I had to pick Cantarella, my jellyfish queen. Pisele for the win. I have 8 more guaranteed drops here. I might as well use them up for this, for the boss. I already did my weekly limits, but that doesn't mean I can't obtain its echo. And I won't re-roll for it just yet. I won't roll for the stats for the forecast just yet. If I can get Chisa's weapon before it ends, which is highly unlikely unless I pull out the wallet, or do this, which by the way, Chisa took everything from me. Not only did I get to near hard pity and then lost 50-50 for the first time around that I tried getting her, even for the guaranteed, I still went near hard pity. So Chisa really took everything from me. Almost everything. I had to trade in 30 of my coral, like 30 worth of pulls for my coral. Of my coral, I mean. So it took a lot. You know, I could do another 10 pull right here for a weapon. But what are the odds of me getting it? Knowing my luck? That was you with Galbrena? Right, it's the worst feeling. I'm not gonna be lucky in this game ever again. Not since Lupa. I still won't forget that time where I got Lupa like on the 10th or 20th pull, and then her weapon on the 10th pull. I'm never gonna be that lucky again in this game, I swear. Ever again. Then I got lucky with Zani as well. Should I do this? I'm gonna do a heads or tails. Heads, no. Tails, yes. That's 203. Are you interested in the new characters? I'm not gonna lie, after seeing their gameplay, oh, landed on heads. After seeing the gameplay, The one, okay, between Mornier and Lene, the one I'm more interested in is Lene. Because she's like a combination of like a little sprinkle of Nanami with like Isla Kaleidoscope. But I will wait until we see details. If I like they really have to they really have to impress me if I want to pull these characters. Like at this point, if I really want to save up my asteroids and my pulls, I have to like these characters have to seem like 10 out of 10 to me, no matter what. Either it's a pull or not, and no maybes. So landed on heads. Landed on heads, so that's a no. Alright. Let's not spend my orals then. I guess Chisa's gonna be stuck with this weapon for a while. Or the 5-star standard.
Scissors at the ready.
Which actually isn't as bad as when I really think about it. Because it still gives her that liberation bonus. I don't want to give her Lupa's weapon because I do use Lupa often, and I don't want to constantly swap weapons all the time. So I'm fine with it. The only thing I wish Chisa had more of would be crit damage. But I think I'll be okay. Besides, her liberation can really hit hard. Alright, we're gonna get 8 drops of this echo.
Fracture marked. This ends here. Flicker into form. Come. Meet your end. Cutting through the numbers. Dismantle. Pieces.
This fight's gonna take a while though.
Flicker into form. Structural collapse. Connection severed. A pivotal moment. To pieces. Cut. Down to the micron. This ends here. Cut. Break apart. Stress points mapped. Exiles in a paradise shall come. Dismantle. Oneness. Eye of unraveling. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form. Cut. Down to the mic. This ends here.
You know what? Just to save myself time, I'll use a full team. I'll use like my Golbrena or my Lupa with Changli.
To pieces.
My paradise shall come.
Stress points flicker into form. Exile in a plan. Huh? Dismantle. Structural collapse.
I forgot about the anchor.
Connection severed. Eye of unraveling. A pivotal moment.
Oneness.
Flicker into form. Cutting through the numbers. Dead center blocked. Clipped. Down to the micron. Excised in a breath.
There we go. Yeah, that took a while. Here, let me leave the area, switch teams. Alright, so that was one drop, 7 more to go.
Riptides claim you. Sink into the endless deep.
Oneness.
I still got hit by that. Oh no!
Surge of crush.
Together we
Forth in fury.
sever. Who's the caged bird now? Take form. My
With me to victory! My evil! Into the spotlight!
is that
I'll keep
all?
you company. Oh, this will be fun.
Quick and easy. That's 2.
Call from this. To sunken depths.
Oneness.
Sleep in the whispers of sirens. Surge of deep tide, surrender to it. Oh,
Together we vanish.
others.
Incinerate. Sever. Beckon the divine flames.
Great! Take tip of me!
Form.
The fight is on!
I love when you beat a boss with your liberation like that. You get a nice cinematic finish. That's 3. Guaranteed drops. Done.
Call from this. Engulfed by sea's venom.
Unity.
Crush forth into
Together we vanish.
Oneness.
Take form.
Tip of me!
Lackluster.
Together we howl! The fight is on!
Take a breath. I'm right here. Call from the abyss. Oh, this will be fun.
That's 4.
Engulfed by sea's venom to sunken depths.
Together we vanquish. Sever.
Oh my gosh.
Think fast. Beckon the divine flames. Take form.
Applaud for me! Triumph at the theatre! Together we howl!
I'll keep you company. Oh, this will be fun. Sleep in the whispers of sirens.
I really thought that would be enough. It's 5.
Surge of deep tides. Oh,
together we
will be
vanquish.
fun.
Return.
Crosscut. Sever. Break. Who's the caged bird now? Sever. Take form.
Oh, what the hell?
Triumph through seconds.
I know I'm hitting dodge. Come on.
With me! The fight is on!
I really need to fix my habit of constantly double tapping my dodge button,
Into the spotlight!
because that certainly doesn't help.
Riptide's claim. Yeah.
6. 2 more drops.
Engulfed by sea's venom. Crush forth in fury. Oh, this will
Together we vanquish. Feathers incinerate. Clear as the blaze. My blade take form. Mind's eye.
Triumph at the theatre! Glory is upon us! Is that
take a breath. I'm right here. Surge of deep tides. Riptide's claim. Yeah.
Alright, one more. Giving me everything but the frickin' Havoc one.
Howl to sunken depths. Sink into the endless deep.
Together we. Who's the caged bird now?
Unity.
Crosscut. Sever. From defense to offense.
applaud for me? With me to victory! Into the spotlight! Lackluster.
Call from the abyss. Riptides claim you.
Welcome back. I didn't even realize you were AFK. So I don't know at what point you left. Well, I don't know what it is you actually specifically missed. I would assume you weren't here for when I was reading the birthday stuff. So you missed out on that.
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
If I were to go for crit damage main stat, and then I get double, Chisa would be maybe 50% crit rate, and that for me is enough. I see. Oh. I don't have her sig, nope. Nope. Of course. Better rolls than yours. 15% crit. Energy regen. I just want crit rate. Ah, man. I mean, how much of a difference would it be of crit rate? 43? I mean, hey, it's close enough to 50%. It's fine, I think. Like, listen, I roll with 56% crit rate with Cantarella, and that's more than enough for me.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
I'm the only reason you can actually use a CD main piece, because while I was streaming, you only got 4 god pieces. I am your lucky charm. Yeah, crit rate. My crit damage luck is terrible. Because every time I try and roll for crit damage subset, it's always a low roll. It like rarely is ever above 15%. Oh yeah, the weapon I gave Augusta instead of Jinshi's is this one. It still works. And this is what Chisa has for her sig, or for her weapon, which is still fine because it gives her that liberation damage bonus. So, and that's the reason why her attack is higher, because of the main stat for the weapon. Yeah, I got nothing for Astrite. I could do a 10 pull for the weapon if I trade these in, but I don't want to. Maybe on a weapon rerun. She's at 50, took so many rolls. I feel you. I feel you.
The tides have whispered.
Plan with convention, then conquer by engine.
See, my Galbrena
Who
is really
gets the
good.
bullet? That's your call.
Our hunt never stops.
Rolova's insane because she gets a lot of crit stuff.
I will be there for everyone.
And then there's my Spectral Rover.
As we head toward
and
our
yes,
shared
I know.
future.
I know.
Leaving the past
36.8% crit rate. Why don't I reroll? Well, I'll tell you the reason why I don't reroll. Because you already get enough crit rate from the freaking Spectral Frazzle set. That increases your crit rate. So that gets them to around like 60%. That's well enough for me. That's well enough for me. So you can keep that up pretty easily with a Spectre Rover. That's why I'm keeping his crit rate the way it is. And then the damage can, this weapon's effect can make up for it. Make up for the fact that he's a 1997 attack. Science, brain, math. You gotta think outside the box to get these extra stats. That way you don't waste, constantly spend your materials. Wanted to get Cantarella this patch. Yeah, with Linnae coming out. I think because Chisa took pretty much everything from me, I might have to skip on the debut characters for 3.0, unfortunately. Because both Mornier and Linnae look really cool. I just don't have the funds. We'll make it for Cantarella and Linnae. Yeah. It's better to just keep it.
Why did that abnormal frequency show up near the Black Shore?
13k saved. Not confident. See, even if you have 13k saved and you still don't feel confident in your pulls, that's really something. Like that's heavy. That's hardcore trauma. Oh man. I didn't even when Chisa came out, I didn't have a whole lot on hand. I think when Chisa came out, I only had like 8k Astrite. Now she's 4 days left. It doesn't help that they didn't really, since 2.5, they haven't really been putting out many events. So you're not getting a whole lot of rewards, I suppose. So I'm really hoping for next week from their preview live stream, I'm really hoping that they have way more events lined up for us, more things to do, especially permanent stuff, like recurring permanent stuff for like weeklies and shit. Because that, I definitely want more of that. I definitely want more recurring activities to do. Because with PGR, there's like, PGR has like 4 roguelike modes, 4 or 5 roguelike modes, and like, and 4 weekly challenges. To be fair though, PGR has been out longer, of course, but I just want WuWa to pick up the pace. Try and match that. I think what they should have done for a roguelike mode would be something similar to what PGR does, where it's like you have a ton of different levels and each level gives you different rewards. Like how in Cursed Waves you can get up to level 150. Uh... Right. Say you like feet. Let me do something here. Wonder if that's good. Because... I mean, it's going to be a short watch, but... I do... have, Oh, wait. Hang on, I should have done this first. Because I haven't seen the 3.0 cinematic thing that they posted a few days ago. It's like 2 minutes long, but I haven't seen it yet. So I'll watch it. With all the capybaras. And I think just for extra measure, I'll also rewatch the PlayStation stuff again. Just to really look closely at the animations, the attacks, and make some guesses. Right, they said Lahairoi was underneath some ice fields. So we are, yeah. So makes sense that we're going to a snowy area.
Attention, all residents of Lahairoi.
This I kept on seeing on Twitter. Or this character. She actually is just Nanami. She really is Nanami. Pink hair Nanami. Oh, so wait, all of that is underneath? Oh, so they have like they got like artificial sunlight going.
A new void storm has been detected. Region-wide defense protocols are now active. Public facilities now operate under security mode. All stations initiate alert.
Who is this Nanami? XP.
Academy defense system standing by.
Okay, I already want her just because of Nanami.
Continue with your sessions.
Oh, Luke. What up,
We must
Mr. Luke?
beyond reliance and chart a course
Marnier?
of independence.
She's all digital here. What the hell?
Say hello to our new classmate.
Hang on a second.
Hello to our new classmate.
No, wait. Is that supposed to be where her quote-unquote tacit mark is supposed to be? At the center of her chest there? It looks like it's waveforms. I wonder, because she's all glitchy and digital. I wonder if that's just due to her forte, or like if she's a similar case like Shorekeeper. It's not a 6 mark. Yeah, because this place doesn't, I think they said it in the previous quest in 2.8. I think they said that there's no sentinel in Lahairoi. whatever. So there's no Sentinel resonator. I mean, Carefree Dot pointed that out when I was going through the 2.8 stuff. So I feel like she'd be like in a similar case as Shorekeeper, like maybe she's like an AI or whatever. Yeah, they don't have a Sentinel, so there's no Sentinel resonator. She's so pretty though. Look at the sparkles in the bow. Yeah, the glitch, the digital glitch in her hair. She's super Nanami. And of course there's Lene. Which, by the way, the VA for Lene, super good. Yeah, that's just like, that's so Nanami. And then, of course, yeah, there's the dome with the artificial skylight. This giant freaking worm thing. Yeah, look at that. Just chilling. Fraxit. Yeah, the Fraxitas. Straight up lie or distort the truth. They did something in Lahairoi though. They have something to do with they got something in Lahairoi going on. Because of the end of 2.7. We must turn to our accomplishments to Lahairoi. Or in a Lahairoi. She's so pretty though. Oh, she's got a little beauty mark on her shoulder. Everyone's got distinct outfits. The one thing when I was watching this, like earlier at this part, when I noticed that it was like artificial skylight here, the one thing that fully reminded me of the one thing was, let me see. What it reminded me of was Final Fantasy 14, where they have a very similar thing. Oh, you can't see it because the video thing is on top of it. Oh no. The video even more. So there's a city. So there's this city in 14 called Shalayan, right? Like it's like an island area. But underneath this place, they have a whole... It's a similar thing to Lahairoi here. Where underneath it's like, what is that place called? Hang on. I forgot what the name of the place was goddamn called. Where was it? Oh, here, right here. Like, look at this. It's like this similar thing. It's a bit hard to see, but it's very similar. Yeah, they have a whole underground place, and it simulates like the sky and weather and all that stuff. Architecture is very similar too. Different void storms? I don't know about different ones, like if there's like different types. But it's like, but it's definitely like a reoccurring thing. Void storms being a reoccurring thing in Lahairoi. Definitely. But yeah, the architecture in the place underneath Shalayan is very similar to Lahairoi. Super similar. That's what it reminded me of. Except this place is more like modern or more futuristic compared to what's in 14. It's definitely super similar. I like aside from all like the figure crafting or whatever. Aside from that, this cinematic was really nice for its I like the shading in this. Like this looks really nice. And of course, transition to female rover. This place, the giant flowers. If it is going to be something like in 14, this place could be something where it acts as a sort of like if it really is going to be like Charlian, which I don't think it will be, but it'd be funny if it was. Because the thing with the underground part of Charlian in 14 was that the reason why they had that, it was a place that acted as a sort of Noah's Ark. Or it was a place where they had all sorts of different types of plants, animals, and all that stuff to prepare themselves for the incoming apocalypse. And that they would take all those samples that they've nurtured and grown onto a ship and then go blast off into space. So, with that in mind, imagine if it was a similar thing with this place, with Lahairoi. That would be funny. And I only thought of that because of seeing all these other, like, seeing the plants and foliage here. Modern cyber city and some ancient ruins with unknown tech. Yeah, and because this is also a place that has like the academy, Star Torch Academy and whatnot, I could also think like they're really into research. So maybe unknown ruins technology, they're looking into that stuff, researching it. Maybe that's also why the Fraxis are there as well, because of that unknown tech. But we don't know. We'll have to wait until like next week when they do their preview live stream. Oh, she's so pretty. I love how there's like a heart shape right there too. Battle bots. There's that little mech in the back there. I saw that from that PlayStation preview, a teaser. Yeah. Luke Harrison. He looks like to be one of the. One thing I did notice about this guy too. I never talked about it, but I did notice this about him. Look at his chest. The symbol on his chest. It looks like the staff of Hermes. That's what it looks like. Oh my god. Why is this thing in the... I wish it wasn't like in the way like that. That's what it kind of looks like. You can see a snake there coiling around with like a staff, and then the pair of wings. It's a Hermes staff. That's what I've noticed with this guy. When they first showed off the character portraits on Twitter, and I looked at him, that was one of the things I noticed about him. The staff of Hermes like symbol or illustration on his shirt there. But what it kind of looks like it's only one snake though, not two, as opposed to what the staff of Hermes actually has. But yeah, he might be a healer because of this and stuff. He does look like that too. Or like Trickster confirmed. Maybe it might be a twist on the staff of Hermes. Who knows? Maybe it's a twist on it where he's not actually a healer. Is that alchemy symbol? I was actually thinking of that a bit too, because in his illustration, he does hold like a few vials in his hand. Well, no, I thought more of a chemist than a alchemist, but yeah, that's what I noticed on him, the Staff of Hermes stuff. Also, he looks really cool. I like him. And then we get to see Mornier in a bit here. This is like some sort of Gestalt-ass looking fucker. On some fake Grand Order Chaldea's shit. This foretells the future of humanity. It's like a giant generator or something. If he's the one controlling the mech, could you imagine? No, I think he's just there to do some research and paperwork on something. If he was in that vicinity, which I don't think he is. You can't really, there's no way to tell. Because I'm looking at the surrounding structures. It doesn't look like he's in that. Wait. Oh no, he is there. I'm stupid. He is there. So I guess, oh. Mechanic. So he is there. He's right there, yeah. He's seen the battle bots. Perhaps conducting some tests. All students remain calm. Continue with your sessions, it says. Evil plot twist with him. I say nah, he gives us this freaking side eye. And then there's Mornier here. She has a regular old like tacit mark on the side of her leg. And her legs are completely translucent there. So it makes me wonder if that's due to her like forte or whatever. Like if that's like part of the mutation or something. On my trial, we protect the court. That would be cool. I would love that. I think that would be cool. Imagine if that was a co-op thing too. They've done a co-op event like that before, like a defense thing. Wait, what? Chart a course of independence. This entire time I've been paying attention to the visuals. I haven't been paying attention to what was being said. So that... Okay. Say hello to our new classmate. That's so funny. I like to think that perhaps this character here, her, whoever she is, because she's all digital and stuff, all glitchy. I like to think she is something kind of similar to Shorekeeper. Not like Remnant Energy created, but like just an AI or something. AI for the school. So she just goes from class to class. Aesthetic, maybe? Maybe. But her, just for design alone, I already really want her. Everyone but Rover? To be fair, though, they are in class. Even Lene notices her. They are in class, so they're probably just paying attention to the lesson rather than just staring at her.
A new void storm has been detected. Region-wide defense protocols are now active. Public facilities now operate under security mode. All stations initiate alert.
Never mind. Never mind, you're right. Rover does notice her, and only Rover. Because one thing that really actually kind of made me question it even further was this moment.
What?
They drive past. What's wrong with my tablet? It's all glitchy. How odd. Yeah, I thought Lene just noticed because she just hopped a ride. That's why I thought she gave a reaction to that, but no. I was wrong. But yeah, no. The moment this guy looked at his like little tablet thing, and he was like, why is it going all glitchy? Right after that girl went past him? Something's up, yeah. Could you imagine? This girl? Something to do with the Fraxidus? Could you imagine? They made her. They created her. She's a creation of the Fraxidus. Imagine. That was their accomplishment in La Hairoi. That the Grand Architect was talking about. Yeah, like underground place, artificial sunlight and whatnot. Very tech heavy here. Well, not super tech heavy, but tech heavy. She's the shore stealer. Interesting stuff. And again, this guy with the Staff of Hermes symbol on him. Healer possibly, but he has the one snake on there, which is the one difference about the Staff of Hermes, the Caduceus staff. We don't get to see Sigurika. We didn't get to see Lucilla in this. Interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. I'm so fascinated by her, though. I'm so curious about her. Okay, out of all the characters we've seen thus far, I think she's the one I'm interested in the most. Definitely. She's also super cute. Interesting stuff. And yeah, their live stream is next week on Friday. But I'll watch the VOD for it on Saturday instead. Because that way I can do the same thing I did today, whereas PGR and WuWa on the same day. But that means I'll watch the WuWa VOD after I go through my PGR stuff. What other things relate? I did say I could watch the PlayStation stuff again over just to point out some stuff maybe. If there are anything to point out. PlayStation. Oh my god. I typed in Mornier WuWa to see if it would pop up, and no, it's fucking leakers. That was a mistake. An absolute mistake. Valkyrie-esque. Yeah, but she's got the little wing thing on her. I mean, but not too Valkyrie-esque, I'd say. She's still got a whole lot of modern techiness to her design, I'd say. So I've watched this before, but I don't mind watching it again here. PlayStation. There she is. Monier. Her legs all sparkly. I like the jellyfish hair. There's her great sword. So people talking about, where's her great sword? She's a great sword user? No, it's right there.
Energy consumption.
There's the Nanami roller skates. What is she again? Spectro? Did they say she was Spectro? I really thought for sure she was going to be like Glacio because of Isla Kaleidoscope in PGR. She's just using fucking cold paint from the spray can. But she's Spectra, huh? That's interesting. Has a mark on the back of her leg. Motorbike, which they did say that they weren't going to do flying for other future regions. They said they were experimenting or wanting to try out different modes of traversal. And a lot of us have always speculated that the next place was going to be cityscape tech type of thing. So maybe like a motorcycle or whatever. So when I saw people freaking out and being like, oh, it's a motorcycle, no more flying, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I at least expected as much. Enrico's Porsche. Yep, which means we could play any BGM. Well, not any BGM on the bike, like WuWa's BGM. I was assumed like stuff that's listed on the Aria Mummer. If that is the fucking case, I am playing Firebound Angel. That freaking heavy metal shit that played during 2.7. I'm playing that on the bike. First person, really cool. I wonder if Lene gets like maybe a slight speed boost in her roller skates.
Huh? I heard something.
Boss preview here. One of the mechs we saw in the cinematic. This one that was in the cinematic just sitting in the back makes me think it's supposed to act as some sort of like sentry guard or whatever. Kind of hard to listen in on the music when the sound effects and everything else is super loud compared to it. Really cool design for the boss here. I love it. Super cool. It's funny because I saw this one thumbnail on YouTube talking about this shit. And it was like, oh, it's going, this game's finally going sci-fi or going back to sci-fi. And it's like, this game has always been sci-fi, bro. This game has always been sci-fi. You're just too blinded by all the fantastical stuff that happens. This game has always been sci-fi. Always. Like the whole thing with the echoes and then your terminals, the beacons all around the world. Me when I clickbait. Yeah, the game has always been sci-fi from the very beginning. It's one of those like games where we are quite technologically advanced, but there's still bits and pieces of Earth's scenery and nature all around and some fantastical stuff here and there. Remember this? Remember Jue the Sentinel? Just because it's a dragon doesn't mean it's not sci-fi. Because I remember the whole thing with when they teased the Black Shores, that one cinematic, and it had all those like different like panels of like different messages and images, and one of them had Jue on it and shit. And there was speculation that Jue was just like artificially made. The point is, the game has always been sci-fi. Especially during Renacida. Especially during Renacida. It's always been sci-fi, bro.
One more. Don't blink. You'll miss the best.
Fantastic animation. I love it.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best.
That's why I said earlier I really like Linnea's VA, because that impact on that with the ult animation is so good. Also really good frame shot here of her. Cute.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best.
Super good.
Assuming master control.
Mornier's voice is really good too. It's not as bombastic or spontaneous like Linnea's is, but it's very fitting for the character.
Authorizing maximum output.
Super cool. Sound effects are great. She's flying in the air using laser beams, orbital strikes.
Go over here.
I like that she uses the motorcycle in her intro. So this part here, when she's in the air fighting and stuff, because at the beginning of the gameplay, she was just on ground using her broadblade and whatnot. I'm thinking maybe this form happens after you perform intro with her. And this is like her enhanced state where, like normal, she's got broadblade, but enhanced state, she's got orbital lasers going on.
Order executed. Guidance rest. Initiating criticality protocol.
My orbital strike didn't crit.
Drive safe. Tie a bow and call that my signature.
That's my favorite part.
Tie a bow and call that
Right as she says that too.
my signature. Sure.
How perfect to fish it off of the lid. Super good. These two characters kind of contrast as well. Linnea's very colorful with a very energetic personality, as well. Mornier isn't as colorful with her design. Well, okay. Well, yeah. Well, I guess Linnea has more color. Well, Linnea has color in her animations, but Mornier is very just like what, like glass and stuff. This part here where her arm goes on the fritz, I wouldn't say that she's not like a fighter type of person. I would like to think instead she maybe used a little too much power. And right, she's fusion as well. Her laser beams are just heat. Heated laser beams. Plasma beams. No, not plasma. Good aerial combat. Yeah, she has a lot of it too. So with this gameplay, yeah, it's half being on the ground, but when you do, it seems like when you go intro with her, and then all of a sudden, boom. That little animation too, where it kind of like pulses from her. That part right there, where she does a little freaking domain expansion type of shit. So I think it's something that you would have, it looks like it's something you'd have to activate manually once you intro or something. But then again, it could be something you can activate manually without having to do intro and all that stuff. You just have to build it up. Maybe it has something to do with her concerto instead. I don't know. But this is what we see whenever she gets swapped in. That orbital strike would have to be her forte, surely.
Initiating criticality protocol.
So when she goes aerial combat, I would assume that's her resonance skill.
Drive safe. Tie a bow. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Guidance ready.
She stays in the air too, even after. She can stay in the air even after using her liberation. That orbital strike could either be her forte or skill. But it could be either one. It could be either one. I like to think it's forte though. It feels more appropriate in terms of control. Like if you hold down basic attack and then orbital strike. Or her enhanced fighting style with the orbital strike could both be resonance skill. I don't know. Maybe one where you press the E button and then the other one you hold it down. I don't know.
Go over here.
Really good voice for Lene. Can't say much about the boss itself because there's so many effects going off at once. It's hard to really notice what the boss is doing. And all these effects and the sound effects too. It's hard to really hear the music.
Drive safe. Tie a bow and call that my signature. Sure.
What I can notice about the music though is that it's like it's like a bit of a slower beat. It's only until this point it starts picking up.
Sure.
Yeah. It's only until that part starts picking up. And of course it's very EDM. It's very EDM. It's very like futuristic sounding. It's very sci-fi. And then this part here, this little rhythm area. These little guys following you around. I have no idea what these guys are all about. Music again reminding me a bit of Nier. Or I would say like Nier Reincarnation. And this is where the party starts to begin. These little guys following you. That's really interesting. That's like a rhythm area. Not sure what I could say about this. It's a lot of overgrowth. So I would imagine this is a type of ruins area. Probably inhabited by those little guys. Highly platforming. There's been a bit of platforming here and there in WuWa, just not enough of it. This I missed, the whole side-scrolling thing. I love this. They really need to bring back more stuff like this. But I feel like this and maybe one other area and that's it for platforming. really not enough. And then here, definitely still underneath the ice fields, but this is like in some far off place away from like the academy or something. It does look like some ancient civilization type of shit. PlayStation. Very cool stuff.
Tie a bow and call that.
She got a halo over her. There's the broad blade.
Energy consumption.
Energy consumption. The shots are like ricocheting in midair. Look at that. It's ricocheting. I wonder what it's ricocheting off of. Not just like the simple air or anything. They got these like triangles here. Reflecting it. This bike is really cool. Yeah, I'm totally gonna blast frickin' Firebound Angel on this bike. Gonna listen to that heavy metal on this bike.
Huh? I heard something.
Yeah, this boss, I think, definitely is some sort of like sentry guard or whatever. The way it kind of just like detects the incoming player. Fires a cannon. Yeah, there's definitely like a defense thing. That's a really cool design. Reminds me of Sky Strikers from Yu-Gi-Oh!
One more. Don't blink. You'll miss the best. Assuming master control.
She has really long distance with that. Holy. Just notice her attack range is crazy. Look at that. Morty's gonna be one of those ranged fighters from a completely safe distance. Should really truly feel like range. One thing I haven't thought about too are the roles too. Is Morty gonna be like a main DPS? Is she gonna be like amplifier? From what I can tell, it doesn't look like either one of them have anything to do with coordinated attacks. Not like Cantarella or Jejo, as far as I can tell. You do see Lin Mei here after being swapped to fight for a little longer. And then there's that rainbow overhead. It doesn't look like coordinated attacks at all from either one of them. I don't know what the rainbow could be. It's probably just like some buff. Like off-field buff from Lin Mei. It's still up there too. Mornier is a healer. What is she healing? What exactly is she healing? She's purifying the enemies with her flame, with her fusion attacks.
Sure.
That's funny. Imagine Mornier really is a freaking healer. But Luke Herson isn't, despite him having the freaking Hermes, Staff of Hermes symbol on his design. Brant also heals while dropping an anchor. True. Fair enough. I think the only reason why Brant can do shielding and healing is mainly partly due to his lore, I'd say. Because he's always there to uplift people. Bring up everyone's spirits. So I would attribute Brant's healing and shielding due to his own lore. And not just for gameplay's sake. Healer Mornier? Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they say. Oh wait, now that I think about it, what the hell is with Chisa then? Because Chisa can heal and shield. I don't know.
Sure.
Orbital Strike is supporting, but it's not healing. What are you doing to heal with that Orbital Strike? Here, the blood of my enemies will heal you.
Go over here.
This boss looks like an oversized, like, rectifier weapon. They're both support. Linnae does definitely do something. She's got this rainbow thing going on for her. She's definitely doing something. Can I head out? Yeah. I think I'm done watching this too. And how do you know this? Please don't tell me those are leaks, because I am heavily against leaks. I'm very, very against leaks. So please do not, if those are actual leaks, please stop. I will not tolerate that. Her kit is semi-released. What do you mean by semi-released? That makes no sense. How is it semi-released? An official website? Still in beta though? What do you mean by official website though? If it's not anything by Kuro Games themselves, then I'm not gonna tolerate that. I would rather wait till I get information specifically from Kuro themselves. So unless you mean an official website as in something from Kuro, then because leaks not for me. I don't want that. I don't like that. If it's officially released, I'm okay with it. It's from Kuro. How do you know, though? How would you know that? How would you know if it's specifically from Kuro, though? It kind of just sounds like you're saying, don't worry, Kuro told me, bro. That's what it sounds like. Either way, do not bring up anything kit related about any new characters, please. I'd rather discover this stuff on my own. Don't do that again, please. It's more fun and enjoyable for me to discover this stuff straight out of the actual source than just from some person on the internet just randomly telling me. Because it ends up just sounding like leaks, and I don't want to, I don't like that. Won't share it with you. I mean, you already shared like a good portion of what it is with our kit. Not obviously not specifics or details, but you did share 4 resources, 3 modes, complicated way to use your aerial. That's still kind of spoilery. Just ignore that part. Just never do that. Just never do it again, please. Just never do it again. Not even like a tiny hint or anything. Just completely silent. From the video? How do you know from just watching the video, though? You can't tell just from watching that. You can't get all of that information just from watching the video. That's way too specific. Unless they put out like those like resonator shorts or whatever. Reveals her kit quite a bit. In what way though? The UI is completely hidden. It's not like they actively are, it's not like they're completely showing you what buttons are to be pressed on that. That's why I'm saying, like, that's really specific. And from a video that doesn't show the UI at all, that's really awfully specific. Like, from Mornier, I can guess that, like, she has, like, she can go into an enhanced mode, and that's why she can fight in mid-air aerial. And then her orbital strike could just be her forte, but that's all I could guess. And then Lene is just like, whenever she uses Outro, whenever she gets swapped out, she has that rainbow thing, which is probably like a buff. But other than that, nothing else really tells me they have those specific things. 4 resources, 3 modes, complicated way to get into aerial. None of what I watched really showcased that. Meant from her animations. 3 different types of attack patterns. For who? Mornier or Lene? If it's Mornier, I don't really see it. Mornier is like just 2 different attack patterns. One where she's on the ground using her broadblade, and then one when she's in the air. But if it's Lene, then okay, yeah, that's fair.
That's not it. It's this one.
Did she have 3 different attack patterns? We saw her basic attack stuff from the beginning of the video. She did have like a charge attack, I saw. And she was fighting in midair. Enhanced aerial? It kind of looked like it was the same to me. Her down slam after the aerial creates the rainbow? I see. I always thought that was her outro then. Hang on, let me see that then. Open the video again.
That's not it. It's this one.
Hang on. Or resources was a joke. I see. Roller skates? I don't think she fights with the roller skates. Let me see this again then. Let me see. Let me see. I did, okay. I did notice a little flash there. That right there. Okay. There's the rainbow.
Assuming master control.
No, it looks like she activated something. Like there's a button you press. Because there's that little flash she does. Like you see a little pulse. See, it kind of like, the screen kind of very quickly flickers like... that right there.
One more. Don't blink. You'll miss the best. Assuming master control. Processing complete. Authorizing maximum output. Guidance ready.
That's not it. This one.
Drive safe.
Go over here.
I'm assuming that's the extended outro you literally just mentioned.
Go.
I don't think that's part of the outro though.
Drive safe.
There's that. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I'm stupid. That's her intro, not outro. Never mind.
Go over here.
Never mind.
Need a ride, sweetheart?
Okay.
Drive safe.
That's not it.
Go
This
over
one.
here.
Charge attack.
Need a ride, sweetheart?
Yeah, I know. I corrected myself. Don't worry, I know. I even mentioned it when you were away. Don't worry, I know. I mentioned it before when I watched it over. That she freaking stays doing her attack after the outro. I know. I know. It's this part right here. She still fights for a little while. I got you. Don't worry. I fixed my earlier mistake. Don't worry.
Go over here.
Need a ride, sweetheart?
That's not it. It's this
That's
one.
what activates it. This little graffiti thing right here. That's what triggers the whole. That's what can tell you that triggers the. That's the visual tell, I guess. Yeah, that's the visual tell where she'll do aerial attacks. So she doesn't have. So that again, you know, that aerial.
Need a ride, sweetheart? Assuming master control. Locked in. Access confirmed. Order executed. Guidance ready. Initiating criticality protocol. Drive safe.
That's interesting.
That's not it.
Shut up,
This
Chisa.
one.
That is it. That is it, Chisa. So she does that same thing whenever she intros. And then you do a charge.
Tie a bow and call that.
That was like to be the gameplay loop for her, though. I got activated immediately. She didn't do the whole charge attack thing. So I wonder if the whole charge attack thing was just a little something fun that the person playing did, or if it's actually needed to be performed.
That's not it.
But only like
It's
after doing an intro with her. Because she does that twice after her intro.
Control.
So like this graffiti behind the boss, that shows up. And then she starts doing aerial attacks. There's the rainbow after she throws down a bunch of paint cans. Yeah, I see like the paint canisters being thrown there. Big splash of paint and the lid.
That's not it. This one.
Go over here.
There's that graffiti again. And then it's the same thing. Yeah, no. So it looks like her aerial attacks only happens whenever you get that, when you do that enhanced attack, I guess. So she doesn't have enhanced aerial, it's just aerial, I think. And the rainbow's there again after.
Assuming master control. Locked in. Access confirmed. Order.
That right there. I imagine that would probably be her resonant skill. Kind of like how Galbrena, when her resonant skill gets enhanced, you use that and she has a different moves. Her animations are different. But in this case, you're doing aerial combat.
Don't blink. You'll miss the best.
I guess if anything, it'd be more like Brant. Except Brant can just go aerial without any enhanced stuff. Then drop splotches of paint. So there's paint there, paint there. That's just light stuff. There's the canister she drops.
That's not it. It's this one.
And then big splash of paint when she slams. Big splash of paint. That. Same paint in the air. That. And then that. What, you mean the stuff on the ground? During the circling? It kind of looks the same to me.
Go over here.
You're talking about this?
That's not it. It's this one.
I see. I don't know. I don't think so. If that's the case, that's a really meaningless detail. Also, you have to remember, this is work in progress. So it's probably just that instance that the color didn't, or that that splash thing did show up as like a bug or something. Because that's just like, that's a very minor difference. Like it's a super minor difference. I wouldn't say that's what makes it. Yeah, it's just speculation. It's a very minor difference too. I don't think that's
It's this one.
I don't think this is like normal Ariel and then later on it's enhanced. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just because it's work in progress. It's a super, super minor detail. That's not something to really... that's not really something to take note of. It's like, it's so tiny. It's such a minuscule detail. It doesn't make a difference. So I wouldn't say she has like 3 modes at all. It's just basic attacking and then enhanced state, which is the aerial stuff.
It's this one.
Mornier has the same sort of thing going on too. So they both have enhanced aerial states. Mornier more so than Lene, but... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. This time you're the one that has the good eye, because I never took notice of that. Yeah, okay. And that's my fault then. My apologies. I think it didn't it didn't help when you said 4 resources. Because that made me think it was actually part of her like kit. So that really didn't help when you said 4 resources. But just know that if you are someone who does look at like not just specifically you, John, but just anyone. Just anyone in general, if you're someone who looks at leaks and stuff, just don't mention it to me. Because I like to learn and discover this stuff via Kuro themselves. But if you're someone who likes to look at leaks, hey, more power to you, but at least have the decency to keep it... Try to keep it to yourselves. And not constantly like talk about it, especially on Twitter. Thankfully for me on Twitter, I've like adjusted my own freaking Twitter page to where I don't see any leaks. Thank you, muting. But apparently people have leaked 3.0 story stuff or stuff that's related to story, which I've not seen for myself, thank God. Looking for details concerning the bike. So alongside the whole music thing on the bike, where it seems like you can pick whatever BGM that's available via like, I would guess the same list that the Aria Mummer has from like Renacida. But the bike also looks like it has these shields or whatever. These, like, look at these, like, glass-looking things at the front. But it's also got it on the side, so I feel like that's not anything gameplay related. I feel like that's just there for aesthetic. But that's just my guess. Yeah, it's very translucent. You can't really see it super clearly unless you're in a dark area. Yeah, there we go. Maybe that's for like in case you crash or something. That's to help cushion the crash. Don't mind kit leaks? I guess. Like, I guess that's okay if you don't mind kit leaks. But story leaks are terrible. But that doesn't mean I'm okay with kit leaks being shared either. I just want to know this for myself when they come out, or when they talk about it during their preview live stream.
That's not it. It's this one.
Yeah. Because sometimes story leaks, obviously, you know, it ruins the fun, it spoils everything. But most importantly, and this is my main gripe with it, people could easily spread misinformation that way. People can, like, because I remember before 2.5 came out with Frolova, someone decided to leak, like, one of the cutscene screenshots of Frolova and Rover, which made people speculate it was going to be like, oh, Frolova's just going to freaking have a redemption arc or whatever. And people started doom posting about that shit. Not that I've seen it myself, but I've heard about it.
That's not it.
I think that's the biggest
This one.
bother out of those story leaks. Because people could just post a screenshot of a cutscene and be like, this is what's going to happen. And a lot of people will just take that at face value and believe it. They did? Apparently so, yes. Apparently so. Happened before 2.5 came out. Before Frolova came out. Apparently. I think it was the same sort of leak that, if I remember correctly, if I'm wrong, then I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but Marco Meatball, I believe he saw, like, he accidentally saw a leak about Frolova or whatever with the story, and he started doom posting about it. But then he deleted those posts and apologized for the doom posting.
That's not it. It's this one.
Stickman figure drawings. But yeah, that's what happened with Frolova. Of course, if you don't use Twitter, then you wouldn't know about it. But I only ever use Twitter just for fan arts. So you were there. You were pretty neutral, as it was very out of context. All I know, it was just like a screenshot of like Frolova and Rover, and that's it. I didn't see the screenshot myself, but that's what people were saying. I think the person who leaked it was trying to be a dumbass about it, saying like, oh, look at Frolova and Rover having a romantic moment or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what they said. I muted that. I know who I know who it was that leaked it. Some idiot named Step Leaker or whatever the fuck. A fucking moron. I have him completely muted on Twitter, so I don't see that fucking imbecile on my feed. Fan arts aren't safe either. That's fair. That's honestly fair. That's how I ended up knowing about the pink-haired girl from the cinematic short, and why people were like, oh, it's Nanami, Nanami. So that's why I got a bit spoiled from there. I'm just used to going on Twitter and scrolling through it. So like, it's like impulse for me to do that all the time. So it's like inevitable for me to run into something.
That's not it. It's this one.
But at least, I guess, luckily, that was all I really saw in regards to the cinematic. It was just the pink-haired girl, but that was it. Nothing else. Yeah, Step Leaguer. Freaking annoying ass. I got them muted. on Twitter, and a bunch of other people that share leaks. Such a pain. Such a pain. You know the one freaking argument I hate that people who are fully up for leaks make?
That's not it. It's
Like,
this one.
oh, leaks are to help the people. We're here to help the free-to-players save and all this shit. We're here to help. It's like, yeah, you're helping them, but you're not exactly helping the game. I don't know, man. I don't know. There is a point to be made about that, but even so, it's... Not the story leaks, I mean, like gameplay leaks, I guess. Not story leaks, gameplay leaks. I should disclaim that. When it's gameplay leaks, like kit leaks. That way people, the free-to-players can determine if they can pull these, if they want to pull these characters or not. That's why people who are all for the kit leaks are like, oh, we're doing this for the players, so we're helping. Don't feel sorry for the leakers that forget to remove their UIDs. They can do that when they get released. That's another thing too. Guides and all that stuff when a character gets released. Usually the people who do release the guides are people who have like access to the beta and stuff. So whenever a character is like, whenever Kuro finally releases details of a character's kit or whatever, or on the day of the patch, the people that make the guides upload their videos. But at least those people don't constantly share that stuff because they know that not everyone likes leaks. Plus it's beta. Like, things are easily subject to change. Things can be easily changed. Like, Mornier and Lene aren't even out yet. And there are already videos being like, who do you want to pull for? Take a look at these kits. Kits are revealed and all that stuff. And it's always the same channels that have like a similar like channel name. Which makes me think it's a whole like freaking conspiracy where they're all being managed, being controlled by one person. By the same one person. And they're just milking the views from people who want to rely on leaks. Like, I'm fine if it's like speculation of leaks from what we saw in like the PlayStation thing. Because you weren't entirely wrong with the stuff. But again, if like it was the whole when you said the 4 resources thing, that's what threw me off because that was like, even as a joke, it just made it sound super specific. And I guess the way you brought it up made it seem like you saw a leak about it. That's why I got a bit heated. But if it really is all just your own personal speculation and stuff and just making guesses, that's fine. I would love to pull for Lene, but Chisa took up my funds, so while I am happy that I got Chisa, I'm also sad. So Oh boy.
That abnormal frequency show up near the Black Shores.
A lot of chatting done here on for WuWa. It's always near the end of a stream that the most chatting happens. It always takes up the most time. There we go. A lot of speculation on stuff. A lot of theories and lore crafting and all that, which is cool. Which is fun. Oh, it was a joke between you, brother. I see. I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed if it was a joke. Because it really didn't... Because it's hard to convey whether you're being sarcastic or not via, like, text message. There was no way I would have known that was like supposed to be a little joke or whatever. Of course, if you went off saying, "Oh, me and my brother made a joke about her having 4 resources," those 4 resources are her gun, paint, spray can, rollerblades, motorcycle, whatever. Then I would have gotten it. Barely use those on YouTube. That's fair. I don't see emojis used on YouTube too often. That's fair. All right. So I think I'll just call it a night from here, though. Today was fun, though. Today was fun. Went through PGR Weeklies, finished Vera's Godfall Revelation portion of the story. I looked at the birthday messages from PGR as well. The Vera one, where I got to say woof to Vera, that was the highlight. That was indeed the highlight. Then Veronica's birthday thing, which was really cute and adorable. Gedivese was really sweet as well. And then WuWa, same thing. Weeklies, spending wave plates, spending my 8 data bank guarantees for echoes. Oh yeah, the birthday message from Cantarella I already went through earlier. And then, of course, lastly, watching the 3.0 cinematic transfer student. And then went over the PlayStation exclusive sneak peek at WuWa 3.0 gameplay. And had a long talk about those. So yeah. So, that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I don't stream on Sundays. Your PGR propaganda is working. Summer just can't come fast enough. But yeah, I don't stream on Sundays because I take a break. So enjoy the rest of your weekend without me. I know I won't be there to yap your ears away. I'm sorry. I'm sure you'll miss me, and I know I'll miss you. No parasocial relationship here, please. Now for Monday through Wednesday, I'm planning on playing... Should I just say what game I'm playing for Monday through Wednesday? Or should I just give you guys hints? Fuck it. I'll tell you what I'm playing. Monday through Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Devil May Cry. So, Devil May Cry 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not all those in those next 3 days, no. Just for the next few weeks, I guess, before Christmas. Devil May Cry I've played already, so I'll be revisiting that technically. And then, but Devil May Cry 2 I've only played a little bit of. Never finished it. Devil May Cry 3 never played. 4 never played. 5 I played a bit, but never finished. So I'll be going through that. Friday next week will be Where Winds Meet. Thursdays I don't stream as well. And then Saturday will be the same as today, so PGR and then WuWa, but during the WuWa part of the stream for next week, I will also watch the 3.0 preview live stream VOD on Saturday next week. So that is indeed the plan for next week. And just as ahead of time too, I'll say this. From the 25th of this month, so on Christmas, all the way till the 1st of January, I won't stream, just as a way of like taking a break and to allow everyone to have time to spend with their friends and family for the holidays and for the New Year's. So technically my last stream of the year would be on the 24th of December, but then I'll stream again on the 2nd of January. So just as like a, heads up. So from the 25th to the 1st, I won't stream. Mr. Faust. But yeah, that's the plan. And for like the week after this one, I'll talk about it again next streams that you can't participate much. That's fine. If you're someone who's too busy with stuff, work or school, that's fine. If you can't tune in, that's okay. I'm more than happy to just have anyone come in, say hi for like 5 seconds and then leave. Like that alone makes my day. That alone makes me happy. Can't add a public schedule for your streams like Twitch. Technically I can. Just in a very interesting way. What I could do, and I've seen people do this before. There's 2 different things I could do. One, a community post on YouTube to show you the schedule, tell you the schedule. Or 2, I put down a scheduled stream, but it's going to be there for like who knows how long. And the thumbnail of it would just be like the schedule. And that's it. It wouldn't actually be a real stream, I guess. Start at 9 a.m. Well, that's what happens when you live in a different time zone. Because I'm going to tell you right now, the time it is right for me here in Canada at this very moment, it's 22 past midnight. It's 12:22 a.m. So, while it's nighttime for me, it's daytime for you. Yeah. It's like, it's really hard to find a compromise. It's impossible to find a compromise for stream time. It's really difficult. It's practically impossible. Because if I choose to stream early in the morning for me, it'll be too late for other people. So that's why I stream at like 6 p.m. my time, because I feel like that's a good middle point, or at least the best I could do. Kept you up? That's fine. I don't mind. I enjoy chatting away with people. I really do. But yeah, that's what's for next week. Monday through Wednesday is Devil May Cry stuff. Thursday is a break. Friday, Where Winds Meet. Saturday, PGR. Saturday is Kuro Saturday, PGR and WuWa. Plus, I will watch the 3.0 review live stream VOD on Saturday. So, 6 p.m. for you. Well, happy afternoon to you. Or evening. Time zones. Time zones. Yeah, if you have time, you can always watch the VODs. You may not be here live, but you can at least watch the VODs. They'll always be here. They'll always be here. Alrighty. That's enough yap out of me. Time to finish up for tonight. So again, thank you for watching. And again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And lastly, enjoy the rest of your goddamn weekend. I demand you enjoy your weekend. If you can't do that, I'm going to be disappointed in you. All right? I demand that you have a good damn time. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.